Hello and welcome to the National Cricket Centre here in Balmain, Vancouver. Cricket 360, I'm Vidya Rampal alongside Jared Basso and the umpires walking out for the start of a very special presentation here at the National Cricket Centre. It's North Doctors versus South Doctors, and it is a match that promises to be a lot of fun here. And the umpires just waiting to see when the teams will be coming up. And here's the news so far. South have won the toss and they have decided to bat first in this encounter. Now, yes, these are doctors involved and they are very, very serious about this game. North have not won this event since 2018. That was the 2 years before COVID-19. South won it in 2019, and since then, South have actually dominated North in this event. And the umpires may be getting the feeling that perhaps North are a little bit timid to get out there. Good time to say hello and welcome to Jared Basso. Jared, I'm sure you're going to enjoy this one.
A pleasant good morning, Vidya. It is definitely a pleasure to be here. Wonderful day for cricket, obviously. The sun is out. Quite a bit of Sahara dust in the air. The wicket looks like a good one.
Well, you're sounding like a doctor yourself. Dr. Basso, I didn't hear that.
A side effect of being a UE student, probably. I'm not sure. But it does definitely look and feel like a wonderful day for cricket. As I said, this is, it may not be on the national schedule, but these doctors are going to be playing for a lot of bragging rights and definitely enjoying themselves and taking it very seriously.
Yeah, they certainly are. In fact, they were gearing up for it. One or two of the doctors have actually played on the same team. Dr. Chandradat Bodo expected to be one of the main batters for the South Doctors today. He's playing for South, but usually in other competitions he plays for North. So they were in fact inquiring whether he could play for both teams in this match. Such a good cricketer he is. And you'll hear that name a lot in this game. Chandradat Bodo, perhaps the most accomplished of the cricketers out there. His brother Mahathir played for Trinidad and Tobago in the 1980s, won the Shell Shield in 1985, actually made his debut in that Shell Shield final when the last match, in fact, when they defeated Barbados to win the title under Ranjit Nanan. And fine batsman himself, Chandradat Bodo, but of course put aside cricket to pursue his career as a medical doctor. There is the South team heading out, getting a round of applause from their fellow teammates, and the North team there looking a little bit timid to go out there. Why not? They've lost make it 2 in a row so far. So the two openers heading out there. One of them is the captain of the South team. That's Sanjay Bagalti to the right of your picture. And Varun Brijlal, well, he's the captain of North. And we'll tell you more about the batters as they come in. Unfortunately, they're not wearing numbers, which always makes it that much easier for us to identify them. But the South batters, I'm sure they're ready to get out there. They are out there first. Let's just give you the teams first of all. And here are the teams for South. Sanjay Bagalti and Christian Ramcharita is opening the innings. There's Vishal and Vasant Basdeo, the brothers. Ranjiv Parasram, Kirk Ramharak, Fiaz Ali, Varun Arjun, Vaughan Bipat, Jamil Suleimani and Chandradat Bodo in the South team. As for the North team, they're led by Varun Brijlal and the rest of the team, Amit Ramratan, Sean Lynch, Avidesh Pandey, Stephen Ramlogan, Avinash Gopal, Sean Lewis, Anton Julian, Akram Khan, Darian Dukaran, and Renard Ramkisoon. Those are the players for the North team. And in case you were wondering about the Jamal Suleimani, he's actually from Pakistan, so I wonder if he's going to be bowling some fast stuff here for us today.
Is Shoaib Akhtar type?
Well, there's an Akram. There's one of the doctors is Dr. Akram. So who knows what he might be able to offer today.
We may see some swing.
Certainly we should, and just about ready for the start of it. The two umpires, Naresh Singh and Anas Mohammed. Anas Mohammed to the left of your picture, and Naresh Singh, he will be heading up towards the other side of the field. National Cricket Centre here in Balmain, Vancouver, and as you can see back there, the field is set up well. Actually set up for the white ball game with the black black side screens. And you can also see there's a bit of white side screen there, and I'm sure that is for one of the red ball games which will be taking place coming up here. So very much a white ball game today. Just to give you some of the playing conditions, there will be no 30-meter circle used, so there won't be any fielding restrictions as such. The field pretty much 5-4. Free hits for front foot no balls only, no power play, and 7 overs per bowler, 35 overs a side.
And we do have the use of the stump mics today, so we can hear some of the chatter and banter between some of the doctors, who most of them probably would be familiar with one another, even though they may be from north or from south.
Yeah, they certainly are. And the opening batter there for the captain of the South team, just being very, very specific of where he wants to get that guard. And he's saying, telling the umpire, I think you give me a wrong guard. You pushed it too much. The umpire might retort, you do the doctoring and I'll do the umpiring, won't you?
And as he takes his guard and we prepare for the first ball, as you mentioned, the basic 5-4 field, North is actually going to be starting with a slip in place.
So Christian Ramcharita, just confirmation that Christian Ramcharita is at the northern end, and the opening bowler for North, we'll identify him in a moment for you. The keeper for the North team, Amit, let me get his last name. Amit Ramratan is the keeper for North. So the North bowler, will identify him for a moment, but he is a doctor, we can assure you. And so, and actually before, in case you're wondering why we're having problems identifying the names of the doctors, because the doctors themselves have written it, and we had to fly in a pharmacist to tell us exactly what those names actually are. So that's the reason for the delay. Here's the first ball. North, of course, being asked to bowl first here. Already a wide to start off the account. Just pushing that one down the leg side. So South off and running with an extra.
Ramratan just warming himself up.
Amit Ramratan is the keeper for North, actually. We're still to identify the bowler for the North team, which we will get in a moment. So apologies for that. Still not on the way with a legal delivery just yet. And North starting off confidently here, and one outside the off stump. And several of these doctors have played some cricket and have enjoyed cricket over the years, and I'm sure that they would really, Jared, be enjoying this time out. They did have the game last year. North lost that game, so they'll be aching for some revenge here. Nice rising delivery. Just to give you an idea of the pitch, very dry as you can see from here, but you might be able to discern it from this particular angle. A lot of grass rolled into the pitch. Not much on the northern side, but at the southern side, just short of a good length, a lot of grass there. So I think you would see the spinners would prefer to bowl from the northern side of the ground. Well, could have thought about a single there, Jared. That fielder very slow to come in.
As you said, with some of the grass rolling at this end, where the batter is, in the southern end, you can see some of the bite coming off of the wicket with these deliveries from the North bowler.
Yeah, there is a rather alarming-looking clump that has been taken out of the surface there already. And if I were the bowler, I'd perhaps be aiming for that, just to unsettle the batsman a little bit. Short of it, and you can see that ball pitched. It left an indentation in the pitch itself. So this pitch we would expect with very, very dry. And the theory is that perhaps it will break up a little bit and favor the team batting first rather than second. One of the reasons why South decided to bat first. Well, while we, another wide here this time, but while we consider the possibility of whether the pitch will break up, the groundsman, the indomitable Dexter, has assured us that the pitch will stand up. He said those doctors can't break this up.
Having said that, I mean, over the last 2 weekends, we saw where the National Premiership 1 and 2 games that were played here, the spinners had a field day. No pun intended.
Yep. If you want to put something on the prescription pad for the doctors here, a dose of spinners to be repeated liberally.
But on the other side of that, of course, we saw batters being able to score runs as well in the Clark Road United QPCC finals just it was 2 weekends ago. We had a centurion.
Yeah, there's a sensational innings there in that match. 165 not out for Vikash Mohan, the former national youth player. Loves the pace, and really it showed there in that innings. And the mistake that really the Queen's Park team would have made, if we can call it humbly a mistake, was that they relied too much on the seamers. And I'm sure that the North doctors will be taking notes here, and they do take a lot of notes actually. So they're taking notes here, and they would know that after they get the lacquer off the ball or the shine off the ball, get the spinners on as quickly as possible in this pitch. Yeah, surprised I haven't seen Tishan Mirage around. I wonder if he still might be playing. Tishan Mirage, as the over comes to an end here at the end of the first over, 3 without loss, 1 off the bat and 2 wides. 3 runs, in fact. There were 2 wides. There's the eastern side of the ground. And what's that? 2, let's call them turkey vultures. That's the correct name of them. Of course, they're known very differently here in Trinidad and Tobago. And they have pretty much a bird's eye view of the cricket here. We're also having a close look at the Sir Solomon Hochoy Highway, which is just on the other side. I think they've spotted there's some easy meat here. And I wonder if South are feeling the same way towards this North team. So Ram Kisoon, we're told, was the opening bowler. A little bit of a turncoat here. He played for South last year, but it's not according to where you're born, but rather where you work. I think that's the qualification of whether you play for North or South. And Julian, in fact, is going to be bowling from the southern end. So let's see what he has to offer. Burly looking fast bowler, medium pacer from the southern end of the ground.
As he comes into bowl, you see that the North keeps a slip in place.
Not sure if anything's going to carry to the slip because the keeper is pretty close up. That's Ram Ratan. And given the slowness of the surface here, I think they'd really want to get the spinners on as quickly as possible. South, however, have, we mentioned Dr. Boda of his fine batting. He also opens the bowling with his left arm medium pace and then turns to left arm orthodox spin after that. Wide outside the off stump, left alone there by Ram Charita. He hasn't had a lot of the strikes so far. Just trying to play himself in. 35 overs aside here. And certainly on this pitch, you would be looking for something in the region of between 6 runs and over, at least.
And you can see evidence video of this end being a little bit different. The wicketkeeper taking the balls down by his ankles.
Better delivery, better line delivery, and Ram Charita was in 2 minds definitely wondering which pathway to go down. Luckily for him, didn't get a touch because Ramratan and the first slipper were just waiting for anything there to come their way. Captain Bagauti just getting down to the other end, having a quick chat with his batter just to reassure him a little bit.
Stay low, buddy.
At this point, no runs off the bat just yet.
Not going to get single this time, straight to the fielder. Yeah, several cricketers in the past have had to leave behind their cricket careers for their medical careers. Two of them come to mind. Tishan Maharaj, who won the World Cup with the Coscutter World Cup as an under-15. And also played West Indies under 19, that's correct. By the way, this could be the first run here for Ramcharitar, and it is. So he's off the mark. And in addition, Tishan Maharaj played first-class cricket for Trinidad and Tobago. I think the last time I spoke to him, I remember he still had painful memories about that 99 at Blackrock against Barbados, his highest first-class score. Outside the off stump again, and the overs come to an end. At the end of 2 overs, just a 1 run in that one, 4 without loss. The run rate at just about 2.
This broadcast is brought to you by Precision Cataract Surgery Limited, industry leaders in precision laser cataract surgery, refractive surgery including LASIK, minimally invasive glaucoma surgery, pterygium and graft surgery, laser treatment for glaucoma, diabetic eye disease, customized cataract surgery to correct astigmatism and presbyopia using multifocal lens implants, and bladeless femto second laser assisted cataract surgery.
Back here at the National Cricket Centre in Balmain Cooper, there's the Atto Boldon Stadium. Quite a few doctors have continued their careers in football. One that comes to mind, we were talking about him earlier, Dr. Socrates, the great Brazilian midfielder, 1986, 1982, with that Brazilian bomb squad that did not go on to win the World Cup, very famously. One of the very good doctor, and also he didn't need to practice out, actually. He was just so good as a footballer.
Who I'm always reminded I never got a chance to see play.
High up into the air, there's a fielder coming across. This could be out. Yes, oh, I thought he had it. He's dropped it. And it has smashed him in the chest. And I think somebody's going to have to walk over and have a look at him here. Well, let's see what happened. He went for the big shot, not up there. And that was a naughty-looking shot. Really should have been out. But that has come straight to the fielder. He had so much time to think about it. And, yeah, off the chest. Hands first, chest after, but went for the chest first, and that was the catch going down. They got the single, though.
He never got his hands in the right place. Probably lost the ball in the sun.
Ram Kisoon a little bit peeved, perhaps, that wasn't able to get the wicket, so that could have been the first wicket there for North. Wide outside the off stump. So we talked about Tishan Maharaj. Well, the other is Dr. Tim Gopi Singh, Dr. Gopi Singh, former minister, of course. He would have played for the UE team against the touring New Zealanders, also played against Australia in a tour match, dismissed the well-known opener for Australia, Keith Stackpole, topped the bowling average one year in national cricket, had put aside his cricketing career for medicine, former fast bowler Tim Gopi Singh. Should get one here, and that's a good bit of work there by Bagauti. Read it very well, just knocked it onto the leg side, saw that the fielders were on their heels, and took the single pretty easily.
And though we're not using the 30-yard circle for this encounter, you can see some of the fielders sitting back a bit. Probably evidence of the relaxed nature of the start of the game. but nonetheless very competitive. Bragging rights at stake.
Ramkisoon does well to get across to prevent the batters from getting the single. The Doctors North-South clash. We've seen a couple of North-South matches here over the last couple of weeks. North-South under 17. South demolishing North in that one. And in the under 19 match, North returning the favor the next day in two one-sided matches. We have brought you some exciting matches here on Cricket 360 over the past few weeks. Thought about the single, but there's a mid-wicket in place. And there are two fielders inside the 30-meter circle. Just to remind you, they're not using it, but they really should have picked up a single there. Two fielders on the boundary, one at fine leg, one at third man. Now, in theory, they can actually put all the fielders on the boundary, but that's not required at this time. Down the leg side, that's pretty close to a wide. The umpire had a very, very close look at that, but decided it was not. So at the end of 3 overs, South are 6 without loss. What target are you looking, hoping that South can get here, given the start is 2 runs and over so far?
I would have expected, as you mentioned, they would have probably been looking for at least 5 to 6 runs and over, which would have put them anywhere in the region of probably 180, 190 in a 35-over game. But as you mentioned, the run rate at present is exactly 2. So maybe we're looking at a total of 75, 80.
Yeah, that 100 is looking good right now. There's the National Cycling Velodrome. A lot of action there has been there at the National Cycling Velodrome over the past few weeks. Nicholas Paul, the great cyclist out of Gasparillo, broke the national record, the track record actually, a couple weekends ago there. Played out towards the cover region. That's a good run and good communication between these two. And Bagauti is showing he's fairly adept here at opening up and getting those singles. I guess that's why he's captain of South. Nice delivery again here by Julian outside the off stump. So would expect that these bowlers would get at least 2 overs in there. Maybe a third possibly on the cards. I mean, they're not the finely tuned athletes that we watch every weekend. Finely tuned medical minds, mind you. That's too wide. Maybe anything on that. There's a fine leg in place, but there's no one on the leg side on the boundary. There's a mid-wicket and a mid-on, but anything in that region would have been at least a couple runs.
Plenty of open spaces on either side of the wicket.
Julian has done a good job here so far for his team. Just the 3 runs conceded. And could have a wicket here, just too short of the fielder. And given that there are no fielding restrictions here, you could actually have a short leg. You could have a short extra cover in place here. That may not be a bad investment, as you're seeing here. Ramcharita certainly not getting to the pitch of that one. And the bat is angled upwards, even as he's playing the defensive stroke. Nice shot, but straight to the fielder. And that's a good bit of fielding there, because almost located the stumps at the non-striker's end. Had he, that might have been interesting. Bagauti might have found himself in some problems here. Okay, you won't quite see it there. Just got back in time. And again, also in the air in that region once again. So they might want to invest in that short extra cover here. Just one more remaining in the over. This has been a nice tidy over here from Julian.
I think we've seen in this over video that the evidence again on that northern end, batting on the northern end, the ball is not necessarily coming onto the bat. It's stopping in the wicket just a bit.
Better looking defensive stroke, and it defends, and that has brought an end to the fourth over. At the end of 4 in this Doctors North-South clash, it's 8 without loss. Welcome back here to the National Cricket Centre. Just hearing about the history of some of these players as Ramki soon gets his 3rd over. A lot of these players would have played at zonal level. There's a wide. Ramki soon hasn't really shown signs of tiring. And they played for the big schools. Naparima College, Presentation College, North and South, Hillview College. So umpire Nari Singh gets a pat on the back. Not often you see bowlers having a great relationship with umpires. I know there's when our commentator Jiwan Lal Sukhu comes in, he might tell us some of his horror stories.
It's a bit of a love-hate relationship, probably.
You mentioned love. I'm not sure if there's any love in it at times. We saw a very feisty confrontation between Shannon Gabriel and the umpire early in that contest. That was the umpire who was officiating, Helman Kaulesa. Sorted it out afterwards, but you didn't need a lip reader to tell what was being said. Off the pad, there was a noise there, but clearly you didn't hear that woody sound that you hear from the bat, and that was definitely pad. That's why it wasn't a wide also.
And even having the benefit of the stump mics today, we can hear some of the fielders, wicketkeeper, mentioning to the bowler that it was pad. They thought it was pad rather than bat. But again, Ramki soon just straying down the leg side just a tad.
Yeah, but Gauti has an unusual motion with his back foot. I'll talk about that in a minute. And it's a good delivery. Well, that time the back foot was rooted on the crease, but the previous delivery, it sort of slid away towards the leg stump. You might have to be very careful with that because he looks like a candidate for hit wicket with a motion like that.
Well, what happens when the back foot leaves you like that as well too? You're never with a solid base to play any of your shots, whether straight or cross-batted. You're never balanced. You tend to play the ball in the air a lot more.
Cut away. There's a 3rd man in place, and here he is coming into your picture. And that's past the first slip and in between the gully. Just a couple of runs, well held there by the keeper Ram Ratan. Not a lot of changes in the field, but I think for the likes of Ram Charita, they really need to bring in that short extra cover. But they've already put down one chance. Last thing you want him is to get the feeling that today is my day. You know, you drop a man, he gets that feeling, I'm invincible today, and he can turn out to produce a match-winning innings.
As you mentioned, these are not full-time professional cricketers, but many a time you see that someone is given a chance and the next ball goes for a boundary.
Nicely played. Yeah, he's looking a bit more confident now, getting forward to Ramki soon. He was just sort of playing half forward from the crease. That's why he was spooning that catch at the last over. This time, however, you could see the confidence building here in Ram Charita.
He's now been there for 15 balls, 15 deliveries. He's getting more and more comfortable by the delivery.
That's going down the leg side. Very, very optimistic. And umpire Singh would not give that in a million years.
You saying going down leg side, I thought it was a bit high as well.
Yeah, it was
Probably
pretty
missing
high.
leg.
End of the over. 10 without loss at the end of 5 overs. So they're still going along at a rate of just about 2 runs and over. So 70 would be a good call at the moment. If they get over 100, remember, these are the openers here. You haven't seen Dr. Bodu just yet, and he might be, I think he's padded up to come in at 4 or 5. And he is a pretty good batsman. I'm not sure what kind of touch he's in. There's the captain of the North team. That's Varun Brijlal. He's having a little talk with Julian. Are you sure you want another over here at the National Cricket Centre? You're going to turn over your arm and bowl some off spin.
Of course, in a 35 over game, I guess they'll be looking towards the 20th, 25th over, keeping wickets in hand and possibly having a swing down to the back end with the last 10 overs, and possibly 100 runs might definitely be on the cards.
Well, I think 150 should certainly be what they're looking at. Good delivery from Julian. He's done an honest effort here. Outside the off stump. He's bowled one side of the wicket. Can't remember more than one delivery going down the leg side, which was flicked straight to the fielder. But good honest effort from him here. And bowling at the National Cricket Centre with this very strong cross breeze. Remember, this is not Shannon Gabriel pace. So the ball does tend to tail away late from the batsman.
And this is about the 4th time that he's beaten the right-hander outside the off stump.
Yeah, very open stance. Well, not very open, but fairly open stance here by Bagauti. And you can see that he's played a fair amount of cricket. He's getting behind the line of the ball nicely as Julian. It's a good contest between these two. Down the leg side, flicked away, and as I mentioned, he hasn't bowled too much on the leg side. There he goes. Bowls one down the leg side. So they do get 1, and that's all they'll be halfway through the 5th over. Just some scores for you from the Premier League. Leeds have drawn 2-2 with Newcastle. As for some of the other games going on right now, Aston Villa 1-0 against Tottenham at halftime. And Chelsea fans, are you surprised? They're trailing Nottingham Forest by 1-0 at home at Stamford Bridge. Crystal Palace leading Bournemouth 1-0. And Jason Bassard, our technical director, his favourite team, Manchester United, leading 1-0. Down the leg side again. Very close to a wide, and has been called by umpire Mohammed. And the last game we can tell you about, Southampton. 0-0 with Fulham. All of these games are just about the half-time mark. And I know there are a couple of Manchester United fans around on the chat, on the on the stream. Martial scoring the goal in the 32nd minute. 1-0 Manchester United leading. That was a very full delivery, and still managed to get the run off it. So he's looking a lot better now, Ramcharita, and benefited from that drop chance earlier. Who's your team, Gerard? Who do you support in the Premier League?
I actually grew up liking Liverpool. I was mentioning to one of the boys this morning that I favored Manchester United in Eric Cantona's days.
Another on drive and another single. Well, as you mentioned, you support Liverpool. Our technical director looked at you, as we say to use local parlance, cut-eye.
That's why I'm sitting down behind you. I'm not in his line of sight.
No. Yeah, I felt that glaze joke go through me, and it wasn't pleasant at all. Nicely played again. Yeah, so he has started to grow in confidence here, Ramcharita. 3 of 18. What's interesting, both of these batters have faced 18 deliveries so far. After 6 overs, the South Doctors are 14 without loss. So you favored Liverpool, and you you favoured Liverpool, you said, and but you liked Manchester United when Eric Cantona was there. What changed?
I think for me, of course, with the advent of Dwight York on the Manchester United team, a lot of people became Manchester United fans in Trinidad and Tobago, and I just felt like, you know, it was a lot of bandwagonism. A lot of people liked Man U only because of Dwight. But I still followed Liverpool.
And why not? I mean, York did brilliantly there.
Yes, he did. He did. And Dwight has definitely done what most would have probably expected. He's now gone into coaching, and he's done quite well in what is a short coaching career so far.
Well, Sean Lynch is the new bowler. He has replaced Ramki Soon at the northern end, and Lynch was one of those. He looks like maybe a bit faster than medium pace here. Looks pretty fit there, Mr. Lynch. And he actually, he was talking about the pitch. He said, I'm going to enjoy playing here, because he said usually our matches are played on some pitches where the ball jumps at you. This is going to be a wicket where there'll be a lot of runs. That prediction hasn't borne out so far. I'm sure he's going to enjoy bowling here on this one. And a little extra pace from what we've seen so far. Oh, that's hit the stumps. And they're appealing for the run out, but umpire, and as Mohammed says, not out. And to add insult to injury, they get the overthrow. That's how it happened. Good throw, though. Almost side on.
Get going, Stephen.
He's at that angle where he only has one stump to aim at, coming in from square leg to pick up and throw. And he did very well to hit that one stump that would have been in his line of sight. I'm told by this scorer that Lynch is actually a kidney specialist.
Oh, he is? Okay.
And he plays football as well.
Yeah, he does look very fit, Sean Lynch. Full toss down the leg side, and there's that trailing leg of Bagauti I mentioned. It just sort of, once the ball is down the leg side, it doesn't get inside the line of it. That trailing leg just sort of stays out there, and that's why we've had twice now he's gotten contact. He's gotten hit on the back leg. Two balls that actually would have been wides.
And going back to Lynch, as you mentioned, he does look like he's a lot fitter than the previous bowlers. I think as a kidney specialist, I'm looking to see if he digs in some short deliveries.
Driven nicely this time, and we'll get one. And that wasn't far away from that short mid-off in there. And that's where the position we're recommending, that short extra cover that in that region. He does tend to drive the ball in the air, Ramcharita. But he's getting so confident now, perhaps the horse is already bolted. Another full toss here from Lynch, and Bagauti, I think his eyes lit up there. He really should have tried to caress that through the covers. Just went for too much power and missed it completely. Still looking for the first wicket here, the North team. They've had a chance go down, a couple of chances, maybe half chances in the field, but that's how it's been so far. And the heat here is certainly going to sap away at the energy of the North Doctors. Well, just didn't feel it clearly, and they get the single. And as a kidney specialist, I'm sure Lynch will be, he will be making sure and getting his refreshments out there, because it is very, very hot indeed.
I looked at my phone. The weather app I have on my phone said it's 33 degrees outside, and it feels like 39.
Wow. Yeah, it certainly does. Oh, that's a lovely shot. Nicely on straight, a nice straight drive. Just going to get one. So after that's going to be, we're coming up to the end of the over. In fact, it is the end of the over. After 7 overs, the South Doctors are 20 without loss.
This broadcast is brought to you by Precision Cataract Surgery Limited, industry leaders in precision laser cataract surgery, refractive surgery including LASIK, minimally invasive glaucoma surgery, pterygium and graft surgery, laser treatment for glaucoma, diabetic eye disease, customized cataract surgery to correct astigmatism and presbyopia using multifocal lens implants, and bladeless femto second laser assisted cataract.
Welcome back. South Doctors versus North Doctors. South Doctors have progressed sedately here in the first 7 overs of the game. And another bowling change. So after 3 overs from the north from Ram Kisoon and 3 from the south from Julian, a double change here as game enters another phase with Lynch from the northern end, and Lewis is going to join us here. Can he continue the good work of Julian earlier? Well, that's a wide and a full toss down the leg side. That is going to go close to the ropes and has gone across the ropes now for 5 wide. So that is not a great start here by Lewis. And does have, well, I thought initially it was strapping on his arm, but it's actually wearing the skins here. I don't think the batters are going to ask him to take it off. As I say hello and welcome to Jiwan Lal Suku, making his debut here today. How are you, Jiwan?
Thank you very much, sir. And I am fine. Lovely day for cricket.
Yeah, it certainly is. Another full toss, driven away. Fielder does well to get in behind that. Just 1 run. Yeah, it is certainly a beautiful day, and you've channeled your inner Lord Relator as you've started here.
Yes, sir. I did.
You enjoyed that calypso, didn't you?
Of course.
One of the great cricket calypsos from the Lord Relator. Indian Cricketers is the name of it, by the way. Most people tend to feel that calypso is called Gavaskar, but it's not. It's actually about the great Indian maestro, Sunil Gavaskar, but the name of it is actually Indian Cricketers.
Well, coming from the maestro himself, I will have to take that.
Big gap on the leg side, and they pick up the single easily here. And he's not very happy with how he started here, Lewis. A succession of full tosses, and most of them down the leg side. Yeah, just clutching that rotator cuff area. So I think just needs maybe a few more minutes of warm-up. Cut away, and that's past the fielder. Awkward one to deal with, and that's going to be a boundary. That is slashed away for 4. Nice looking shot, and that brings South Doctors another boundary.
Well, here I think that the doctors are now, the South Doctors are now getting in gears. So they have been more comfortable at this. They're there at a very, a long time now, 7 overs. And now they're trying to pick up the speed.
Certainly are, and that was Ram Charita to pick up the boundary there. And remember, he was dropped earlier, a sitter of a catch that really should have been taken. And now he's come to terms with the pitch. That was a nice looking drive from him. And we mentioned the fact that his confidence was growing, and you're seeing that starkly from the last 2 shots.
Bat normal, place it, don't worry. No pressure shot.
No pressure shots, that's the
That's
situation.
Wait on.
And great to see the Doctors out here. I'm sure that they had the game last year. It was South that won it. And after 2 years for the COVID-19, they missed out. And this was very much a pressure release for so many of these Doctors this game. And COVID-19 very much in the forefront of the battle against the virus. And we certainly do appreciate the work that they did during that time.
When you're video.
Down the leg side. Oh, that's looked like it was heading down the leg side, and umpire Mohammed agrees, and that's the end of the over. Better line at the end of it, but the first few deliveries were not great. You see what he's done here. Maybe stepping as he was in the motion of playing the shot, perhaps hitting him outside the off stump. After 8 overs, 31 without loss. I'm being told that between those 2 years for COVID-19, 2020 and 2021, the first time in several decades that there wasn't a North-South Doctors clash. And those vehicles are behind the side screen. So those are the Doctors who understand cricket very well. Maybe overestimate some of their opponents. cut away nicely. This could go to the boundary. Field is after it. That's not going to slow down too much and gets to the ropes. Lovely cut shot wide outside the off-stump from Lynch and put it away well.
Yes, Vidya, and you have to give kudos to the doctors for, controlling the COVID-19 very well. And here it is that they still haven't time for sport.
Yeah, it's a great release, and I'm sure many of them, as we've referenced before, their history in zonal cricket, it would have been a great pressure release for them. How many years do you study to become a doctor? Is it 1,000?
I'm so specialized. I started medical school in 2008 and in 2022.
Right, and our scorer is telling us he started medical school in 2008 and he's still specializing at the moment here. So, certainly is a long haul. Cricketers' careers have started and ended during that time. Too wide here from Lynch. Yeah, his pace has started to drop. I think the conditions have started to take their effect on him. Halfway through the 9th over, 36 without loss. The scoring rate has started to pick up now, just about 4.32. There it is, 4.32 at the bottom of your screen. And Bagauti and Ramcharat are picking up boundaries here. Good signs here for the South Doctors. Another full toss. Just one this time. Good bit of fielding. And so far, well, you are, Mr. Suku, a part of the umpiring fraternity here in Trinidad and Tobago. You know these two umpires very well, Nari Singh and Anas Mohammed.
Very much so. And they're from my zone, South Zone.
South Zone?
Yes, sir. But, Anas is also involved in football.
Yes, he has. 38 years as a referee. Nice looking on drive here from Ramcharat to pick up one. Wonder if the North Doctors objected to the fact that there are two South umpires here. Should we have neutral umpires as they do at the ICC level?
Umpires are always neutral, sir.
Spoken like a true umpire.
Umpires are always neutral. The neutrality is when you go outside there, you be fair.
That's right. Better delivery here from Lynch and good fielding on his follow through. It's a difficult job, the umpires.
It is.
And
You wouldn't want to believe how difficult umpiring is. It's not just going there and checking 6 balls.
No, certainly not. The call is for 2, and they should get a double here pretty easily. Another nice looking drive here from Bagauti. Not a full-blooded drive by any means, but a well-placed check drive. And that has brought an end to the 9th over at the end of it. 40 without loss. Yeah, it's not just about checking 6 balls, as you mentioned, and even that is difficult in itself because we have had instances, even at the highest level, where umpires have turned up with a ball lesser 2 in an over.
Yes, it is. It's a difficult task, and these guys are only human beings. Everybody is entitled to make a little error, so we can't kill them for that.
No, and we shouldn't.
No, we shouldn't.
Yeah, so yeah, it is. I was speaking to one of the top-level umpires here in Trinidad, and he talked about the mental preparation, physical and mental preparation before a game. Dietary has to come in place. No spicy food the day before, and that's very good advice. Certainly during a long over, you don't want to have to run back out.
But if your stomach is good, you could do it. And if you prepared fully for it, you can do it.
And on the leg side, and that's one. And Ramcharat really have to give him credit here. After that drop catch, really reined himself in and has played very well since then.
So the pitch seems to hold out a little for the time being, right?
Yeah, it has held out well. Wouldn't see anything untoward so far. Good ball here by Lewis outside the off stump. And it's a difficult job. In fact, the Wimbledon umpire, Mohammed Layani of Sweden, umpired a game in which went for 11 hours and 5 minutes over 3 days in Wimbledon back in 2010. A shot again, we'll get one Bagauti. I'm sure those of you who followed tennis would remember that game. John Isner defeated Nicholas Mahut in the first round match. The fifth set score, get this if you forgot it, was 70-68. That's how long it went. And Isner defeated Mahut in that one. The last set, in fact, took 5 hours by itself. And they described Mohammed Layani as the man with the best bladder in tennis.
He held it. He held it for how many hours? 5?
11 hours
11
and
hours?
5 minutes. 11 hours and 5 minutes. Spread over 3 days. Never took a bathroom break, the umpire. And pretty much with the umpires here, you also have to keep that in check. By the way, just, yeah, they're going to get the single. No, they decide against it here. I mean, and outside of the physical preparation, there's the mental preparation. You can tell us a bit more about that.
The mental preparation is you're supposed to be mentally fit for everything, just like the physical and dietary. But most important is the laws of the game. You must be accurate with the laws of the game.
Yes, very important. And the umpire I spoke to is talking about how you go through, you might want to check on you go through the laws of the game again just to refresh your memory.
It's ongoing.
Yeah, it is. Something you have to do every day. And of course, the teamwork is another part of it, as we see another single taken here. There are 3 teams out there, by the way, and after 10 overs, the score at 43 without loss. Lone spectator enjoying himself, watching the North Doctors versus the South Doctors. And he has the tent all to himself with his cell phone and perhaps a drink not too far away from his right hand.
Not seeing a drink.
It's there. I assure you it's there.
Okay.
They need a breakthrough here, North, in the first 5 overs. And the skipper himself has come on now, Bridgelau. And he's bowling with the shades on. He did the toss with the shades. He's bowling with the shades now. So not giving away too much.
Maybe he doesn't want to be recognized.
Perhaps. Taking a dim view of things, as they say.
That's it.
Straight back to the bowler. So a full toss to start off here from Bridgelau. A bit lucky to get away with that one because Ramcharita has been severe on some of these in his short innings.
If you're going to, you gotta come around to it.
So bowling some off spin here. Nice looking on drive. He likes that shot, plays it pretty well, and gets one. And we were talking a little bit about the umpires, and in terms of teamwork also, we also mentioned that there are 3 teams out there.
Yes, the batting team, the fielding team, and the umpires.
And teamwork is very important.
Of course. So, they
That's high up into the air. There's a fielder coming around, and he won't get there. Just one. And if anything, there, without the field restrictions, you don't have to push them all the way back. And we haven't seen too many balls being played in that region. I really feel they could have that that long on fielder inside at a mid-on position. to the right of mid-wicket, and they pick up another single. And yeah, a call to your umpiring partner the night before is always on the cards.
It is. It is. You know, you'd like to get proper wear. What you don't want to come and wear a different jersey, a shirt.
That's right.
And the other umpire wearing a different shirt. So you know you call the timing, the venue of the game.
Get one, get one.
Well, that one came off something, and they got the single. The umpire might have to. Did he play a
Get
shot?
out.
Yes, he did. According to
No,
umpire
leg bye.
Singh, yes, he did.
Leg
Leg
turn,
buys.
Leg bye.
And of course, it's teamwork out there. If mistakes are made, it also, both umpires, it does happen that they will be referenced for that. This one's cut away, and that's going to run away down towards the boundary with the one's coming off, and will get that one. So they only get one. That's a bit disappointing. They really should have gotten a couple there. But that is the end of the over. The end of 11, 48 without loss.
And now the South team should be, you know, speeding up their scoring.
Well, they have. In the first 10 overs, first 5 overs, they got 10 runs. They were going along at 2 and over. In the next 5 overs, they got 33 runs. So the scoring rate went up to about 6 runs and over, in fact. 6.6 to be exact. So I think they're going to try to press on the accelerator here and set up a nice platform for the stroke players to come in this South Doctors team.
Like Bodo, in the likes of Bodo and Tishan.
Tishan is not playing here.
He's not
But
playing?
We talked about him that perhaps we would have hoped to see him, as he played in these fixtures a lot.
In the 3 games that he played.
He's played 2 games, I'm told, and he scored 200s. Well, you should expect that from Tishan Barrage. It's straight at the fielder.
Good field, good field.
And you know, the heavens are being lenient to these players.
Thank you.
The sun is not too much out.
Yeah, it's just gone behind a cloud at the moment. Going across the line slightly there, but got away with it. And just a 1. Tishan Mirage, as we referenced there. 12 first-class matches. Highest score 99. I'm sure he doesn't want to hear that. 450s in there. Had a promising career. Good start to his career. An average of 26.316 at first-class level. I'm sure that would have improved had he continued. 4 this day matches for him also. Less successful in those. Good bowling here by Lewis. After that initial period where he bowled a lot of full tosses, has settled into a nice line and length.
And that's the first ball, that first delivery that did something awkward. It kept a little low.
Bit wide, and that's stroked away through the offside for 4. Lovely drive there. That's well played, and he picked the gap nicely between the extra cover position and the man at mid-off for 4. Look at that. That was wide outside the off stump. That's a fine shot there by Bagauti for 4.
'50 partnership is up.
Yeah, the 50 coming up for the South Doctors. 53 off 11.4 overs. So this is a significant partnership, and which could have been broken very early when Ramcharita was dropped at the mid-off position. It was a sitter of a catch. I think the fielder maybe just having too much time to think about it. It always works against you as a fielder.
You know, they say,
They gone for another one, and they get it comfortably.
they say catches win matches, right?
Yeah, very one of the truisms of cricket.
Isn't that the word I like to hear? Isms. There are a lot of isms.
There are a lot of them. And, well, change of shoes here for one of the bowlers.
Oh, you missed out, you missed out, you missed out.
Well, I don't know if there's a 12th man. Maybe the interns might serve as 12th man, but none of them here yet. And Lynch is the man who's going to get a change of footwear here. And getting rid of the cricket shoes from earlier. And a brighter colored pair. This one having some orange at the bottom of it. Just like with football, we're seeing a lot more of the colored footwear in cricket. In fact, now it's so rare to see black boots in football. You're actually surprised when you see black boots.
Yes. But you're not surprised when it have colors in cricket.
Well, but I saw a very nice blue cricket shoes at the Inchinali Park a couple days ago when I did the Premiership 2 South Final. The Guyana import for the Marching Patriots, Richie Lucknow, had some lovely blue shoes. I was advising him not to leave them lying around.
Ready?
It's Bridgelal to continue with his off spin. Nice shot. These two have played those drives well, and now they've brought the mid off in. At least maybe not in as much as I'd like to see here. Oh, he's heading back to that long on position correction. It's just leaking singles there pretty easily. Hit uppishly.
But it's safe.
Save just easy single again. So these two haven't done a lot wrong. Yes, there was a drop catch off Ram Charita, but they've put up 56 without loss here. And not perhaps wilting in the sun. Just some of the medical colleagues arriving. Get in the air, and this time he's gone. Easy, straight into the hands of the fielder, and that's the end of Bhagauti. He's out, caught for 25, and the breakthrough has gone the way of Bridgelal here. The skipper for North has taken down his opposite number. Bhagauti caught for 25 of Bridgelal.
Who took the catch?
And Lynch took the catch. So looking very disappointed there, the South captain heading off, and that was a good start from him. Good innings of 25.
Who's the bowler?
So 56 for 1 after 12 and a half overs. The end of Bhagauti, 25 of 37. An important innings here. Ramcharita still there. He's on 18. New batter is headed out there for the start off his battle for the South Doctors team.
Let's go, Bridgie. Let's go,
Arjun
Bridgie.
is the new batsman to come in. And so Bridgelal has done the trick here for the North team. Has taken down the first batter at 56 for 1. So let's see if they can make a couple more inroads here. Arjun driving that one straight down the throat of the mid-off fielder. Oh, that one went all the way through. He didn't know too much about that. Don't think he's extracting a lot of spin here, Bridgelal, but played all around that one.
You can say if you want to like slip or no.
Long forward to the next delivery. Well played here. Bridgelal settling into a nice line. You like what he's doing so far? Full toss.
Good going, Lynch.
Good stop. Lynch, who took the catch there, just stepping across to make the stop. And at the end of a successful over here from Bridgenell, at the end of 13, the South Doctors are 56 for 1.
This broadcast is brought to you by Precision Cataract Surgery Limited, industry leaders in precision laser cataract surgery, refractive surgery including LASIK, minimally invasive glaucoma surgery, pterygium and graft surgery, laser treatment for glaucoma, diabetic eye disease, customized cataract surgery to correct astigmatism and presbyopia using multifocal lens implants, and bladeless femto second laser assisted cataract surgery.
So Bridgenell taking a wicket in the last over, 56 for 1, the South Doctors. Arjun is the new batter. He is at the non-striker's end. Ramcharita at the other end, he has moved along well to 18. And Gopal is the new bowler here for North. And Gopal, yeah, one of the younger members of the team. This might be one of his first match here in the North-South Doctors Classic. Bowling from leg spin, and this one hit away. There's a deep cover in place, deep extra cover in place, and just going to be one. Well, it's a weak throw coming in, so they're going to. I'm sure they've taken note of this, and that's going to be 2 every time. So the well tossed up, well flighted delivery. Haven't seen a lot of flight from the bowlers so far. Jiwan Lal.
It's the first bowler that flighted the ball to the batsman.
Yeah, just above the eye line. Well, you have to do
batter.
a lot to get it above the eye line of Ramcharita here.
See?
Which he is doing. Full toss.
And
There are 2 men in the deep, and that's just going to be 1.
He did well to get it away.
So Gopal in his first match here, showing no sign of nerves so far. How he'd love to get a wicket in his first over. Debut match might determine whether he's back next year.
He's trying his best.
Oh,
That might be a wide.
Yeah, it is a wide, and he got some turn there. There was a fair amount of turn on display. If you can get that to pitch anywhere around the off stump, that might be a different proposition here for Arjun. Again, a little bit wide, but this one a bit closer to the batsman. Arjun is going to have a close look at this. Well, that one's very wide indeed. And as Mohammed, no nonsense official. We had a nice, delightful little talk with him earlier. Better delivery. That's more of the length that he's looking for against Arjun, and he struggled to cope with the spin there that time.
Well, that was a way better delivery.
Oh, he's getting a lot of turn, but he just can't seem to get the length or the line right at the moment here. And you tend to see this with the legs, the wrist spinners. Never easy to control it.
The length is okay, but the line.
Yeah. Full toss, and Lynch, well, there's a fielder coming out from the deep. They should get 2. That one got out of the circle. And a couple of runs more here for the South Doctors team. So that will bring an end to the over. At the end of 14, it is 64 for 1. Just an update on some of the scores in the Premier League. As we mentioned earlier, Leeds and Newcastle United 2-2. Aston Villa have now extended their lead against Tottenham to 2-0. All of these games between the 80th and 85th minute. Chelsea are now 2-2 with Nottingham Forest. They actually went behind, went to 2-1 up, and now have dropped the lead. Crystal Palace have added a second goal. They are 2-0 up against Bournemouth. Manchester United holding firm with their 1-0 lead, and Southampton and Fulham leading 2-0 there. And a few more of the spectators coming in to watch this match between the South Doctors and the North Doctors. And I'm sure she's saying, yeah, I think South's going to take it pretty easily.
We just have to wait and see.
That's a good delivery. Had to make the late adjustment, Ramcharathan did well. Certainly is the better end to bowl from, the northern end of the ground, because a lot of turn on offer. And how I'd love to see the leg spinner bowl from that side. He might turn it a mile. High up into the air, but not going to carry to the fielder. And they will get one.
But you know, Vidya, when we went out there earlier, there were more grass on the southern end, and less grass on the northern end. So it will get more turn and bounce at the from the northern end.
And you can see the off spinner is getting a fair amount of turn here. They will get a couple runs. And the skipper choosing to bowl from that end. And I'm sure Gopal would love to have had his choice of ends, but as we know, as the old saying goes, Gopal's luck is not Seapol's luck. Or Bridgelal in this case. Oh, that's a good delivery. That was sliding onto him. Perhaps the arm ball there from Bridgelal, showing another aspect of his armory.
Very good delivery. Bounce and turn.
Down the leg side, but close enough to the batter to not be called a wide.
May have touched something.
Good delivery here. Bridgelal really has settled into a nice line and has continued to bowl well. After 15 overs, 67 for 1 the score.
Maybe drinks.
The drinks break. We will have a change after the drinks break, but 67 for 1 after 15. Arjun on 4, Ramcharathan on 22. Bridgelal has taken 1 for 9. We'll take a break and have some water ourselves. We'll be back with you in a couple of minutes to continue this commentary of this game. North Doctors versus South Doctors here at the National Cricket Centre in Balmain, Cuba.
This broadcast is brought to you by Precision Cataract Surgery Limited, industry leaders in precision laser cataract surgery, refractive surgery including LASIK, minimally invasive glaucoma surgery, pterygium and graft surgery, laser treatment for glaucoma, diabetic eye disease, customized cataract surgery to correct astigmatism and presbyopia using multifocal lens implants, and bladeless femto second laser assisted cataract surgery. This broadcast is brought to you by Precision Cataract Surgery Limited, industry leaders in precision laser cataract surgery, refractive surgery including LASIK, minimally invasive glaucoma surgery, pterygium and graft surgery, laser treatment for glaucoma, diabetic eye disease, customized cataract surgery to correct astigmatism and presbyopia using multifocal lens implants, and bladeless femto second laser assisted cataract surgery. This broadcast is brought to you by Precision Cataract Surgery Limited, industry leaders in precision laser cataract surgery, refractive surgery including LASIK, minimally invasive glaucoma surgery, pterygium and graft surgery, laser treatment for glaucoma, diabetic eye disease, customized cataract surgery to correct astigmatism and presbyopia using multifocal lens implants, and bladeless femto second laser assisted cataract surgery. This broadcast is brought to you by Precision Cataract Surgery Limited, industry leaders in precision laser cataract surgery, refractive surgery including LASIK, minimally invasive glaucoma surgery, pterygium and graft surgery, laser treatment for glaucoma, diabetic eye disease, customized cataract surgery to correct astigmatism and presbyopia using multifocal lens implants, and bladeless femto second laser assisted cataract surgery. This broadcast is brought to you by Precision Cataract Surgery Limited, industry leaders in precision laser cataract surgery, refractive surgery including LASIK, minimally invasive glaucoma surgery, pterygium and graft surgery, laser treatment for glaucoma, diabetic eye disease, customized cataract surgery to correct astigmatism and presbyopia using multifocal lens implants, and bladeless femto second laser assisted cataract surgery.
Welcome back to the National Cricket Centre. South Doctors are 67 for 1 after 15 overs. The first water break in the books now. And so far, it's been the Ramcharita show. 22 of 43 deliveries. Brijlal, 1 for 9. He's the sole wicket taker so far for North. The wicket to go. Bagauti, the captain of the South Doctors, caught by a lynch of Brijlal for 25. The wicket falling at 56 for 1. Since then, Arjun has come in, has been very watchful in his start. And let's see how they will progress in the next couple of overs. 24 runs scored in the last 5 overs, so scoring rate has been pulled back to just under 5 and over. Some changes here. Is a good time to say hello and welcome back to the mayor of Dabadi, Mr. Jared Bassel.
I'm not sure about all of that video, but
you are Jared Bassel.
That one for sure. I am Jared Bassel. I know that for sure. Hello video, hello everyone. This one is nicely poised, and as you mentioned, you know, the scoring rate has gone up, so that 150, 160 looks a lot more possible. As I mentioned before, you know, having wickets at the back end may also help with the freedom of the batters to come.
That's right, and there are some stroke players to come here for South. Gopal, none for 8 off his first over. He was very wayward, the leg spinner. And got a lot of turn. Really would love to see him bowl from the northern end of the ground and see what he can do here. But given that he's bowling with the wind coming from right to left also, that would accentuate the amount of turn he's getting.
I heard you mention that the previous over. There he is.
And you can see the late adjustment there from Ramcharita as he negotiates the turn well that time.
Just to go back to Gopal, one of the reasons he bowled the wide, because I got a chance while off commentary to go down ground level, and the breeze is definitely strong at ground level.
Full toss, swept away. There are two fielders out in the deep, and just a one run. Yeah, it does move a lot. And remember last year during the T20 festival, which was played here at the National Cricket Centre, Yannick Karaya, who is of course going with the West Indies A team and with the West Indies team to Zimbabwe and the UAE, he was saying that you have to aim up about a foot outside of where you want the ball to end at the National Cricket Centre.
I think he definitely would be better served. I mean, he is, of the three spinners we've seen so far, he is slower through the air. Lewis and Bridgelal, they were a lot quicker through the air, so not giving the ball any time to really drift with the breeze.
Looking for the sweep shot is Arjun. And Mark Cameron was looking to see if that one was going down the leg side. Taken it easily by the keeper.
There again, some evidence of that drift.
This one, did that pitch twice before it got to the batter? Just pitching twice, just after it passed him, so that should be all right.
A little inquisitive look from Arjun here to the umpires.
Yeah, well, that's what umpire Mohammed is explaining. It after it passed you, then it pitched the second time. Oh, that's better. That's where he needs to get it there. Go, Paul. But consistency has been his enemy here.
Had he been bowling from the northern end, he would be able to get the ball to drift into the batter and then take it away, being a leg break bowler.
Down the leg side, swept away behind square. No, nobody's going to catch that today. That's going to hit the ropes and go away for 4 runs. There's a signal from umpire Mohammed, and this was a badly lined delivery down the leg side. Two fielders in the deep are a deep backward square leg and deep mid wicket, so nobody was going to catch up with that. End of the over. At the end of 16 overs, 77 for 1.
And I heard your video the last over, giving some of the scores from the EPL. And as I mentioned, I took a walk downstairs, and that has been a topic of discussion amongst the doctors in the dugout.
Yeah.
They're not only playing cricket here today, but they are keeping abreast of, and you can tell that they are fans of sport. And in particular, Jason will be glad to know there are some Man United fans downstairs.
Yeah, a couple of them just walking in, and nicely coordinated also in the pink and black. And Jason's just about to erupt into celebration. If you hear any celebrations coming from our side, it's because Manchester United have scored a second goal. It's the 90 plus 4 minutes in the game, so he is about to go crazy here. Garnacho scoring the second goal in 4 minutes of time added on for stoppages. Good delivery. That one crept under the bat. I tell you what, I'm not sure where that passed, but just outside the off stump.
And you can see there again, as you mentioned earlier, that area of uncertainty, bowling from the northern end.
Yeah, he's getting some turn here, Bridgelal, from the northern end. So Manchester United about to be winners over Wolverhampton Wanderers, 2-0. Good delivery again. Bridgelal has done an admirable job here for his team in his 4th over now. And Gopal showing signs perhaps in that second over he might be settling down a little bit. Yeah, they will get a single here. Now, Ramcharita has not been quite as fluent though as he was when Bagauti was out there. So he and Arjun still trying to build a partnership of sorts here.
Yes, with the fall of the first wicket, the scoring rate would have slowed just a tad for about a period of an over and a half. But it's all about building that partnership.
Good delivery again, the faster one, attacking the stumps. They will get one. So several of those matches in the Premier League are now in the books. Fulham defeating Southampton 2-0. Manchester United 2-0 winners. Jason Passard ran outside and took off his shirt and was running through the field here at the National Cricket Centre. Officials of the Cricket Centre had to tell him, you don't want that kind of exposure for Cricket 360. 17 overs gone. 75 for 1 is the score at the moment. And some of the other scores, Crystal Palace have defeated Bournemouth 2-0. Chelsea have drawn with Nottingham Forest 2-2. Aston Villa have beaten Tottenham 2-1. And Leeds have drawn with Newcastle 2-all.
I think it's a good sign to see Chelsea actually managing a draw.
Well, they were leading at one point.
Knowing that they're going through a lot of changes.
Yeah, they certainly are. Some more spectators coming in. And there are some younger doctors and maybe some more experienced doctors here coming in also. Not sure he's going to be playing though. Another wide here from Gopal. Yeah, he really has to understand that he's going to have to start this ball maybe about middle stump just to get that ball pitching on the off stump. Better delivery. Trying to get a bit closer to where he should be.
And you can see on that delivery he actually made the adjustment, but just a little bit too much down the leg side. But definitely that's where he wants to be, middle stump line with the breeze and then taking the ball away from the batter.
Yeah, another wide, just starting a bit too wide outside the off stump, and he's erring once again here, Gopal. 16 runs he's conceded of the 13 balls he's bowled. A lot of them extras. The majority, in fact, have been extras. Well, down the leg side, another wide. This time on the leg side. He's overcompensated.
Although he hasn't found his line and length consistently, one of the things I like about Gopal is he's flighting the ball. And as spinners, you flight the ball, you give it time to turn.
Another wide. That's 3 consecutive wides here. And he's getting the ball to turn a lot. The problem is he hasn't been able to locate the correct length here to the batters. And he has troubled Arjun and Ramcharita several times when he's gotten it right. Just like that. Well played by Arjun. And a good comeback, says wicketkeeper Ramratan. Look at that. 4 wides in the over. Just 2 legal deliveries. Oh, he cut the stump and yes, he has. That's what he's done. Arjun coming down the track and hoping to get that one away. And there's the spin, taking it away from the bat and an easy stumping there by Ramratan.
And there you go. He's found that length where the batter is uncertain. And with the drift away from him, flashing at one outside the off stump, going away from him, wicketkeeper had no problems collecting and whipping off the bails. And I was just about to tell you, Vidya, probably it may be time with all the wides from this end. Maybe the captain can think about now switching him to the northern end and see how he goes with the breeze drifting into the batter and then taking the ball away. Having said that,
yes, the man.
He's taken a wicket.
Dr. Chandradat Bodo, and certainly one of the top players for Presentation College San Fernando back in the late 80s, early 90s. That's when he would have played alongside our good friend Sunil Ramdeen, who would have been one of his teammates during that time. Former journalist and now living in St. Lucia. Sunil was actually here a couple of weeks ago. It was good to see him though. And Bodo actually played for North in one of the tournaments in Queen's Park, so he might be greeted with the term turncoat here at the moment. In fact, the North doctors were asking him, well, why not play for both teams and wear the green jersey today? But he has the blue on. Let's see what he can do. I haven't seen him bat for quite a while, so hopefully he is in some form, but he's quite a fine batsman. I think we're going to see some runs here. The scoring rate might increase. If he gets off, we could see the scoring rate increase exponentially. Short extra cover in place now, and a gully. It's a nice little poke for one, and Bodo's off the mark immediately.
And through the stump mics, you can hear that the wicket has lifted the North team. You can hear a lot more chatter in the field. And
well, they're a bit closer to the stumps too. That's the other thing. A few more fielders in close. Short extra cover and a very... So it's pulled away. There's a fielder out there, and it's going to be touch and go. Whether he can track this one down, it's going to go all the way for 4 runs. So Ramcharitya finally gets another boundary to add to his total. He's up to 28. That was down the leg side, and he really had to fetch that one. It was turning back into him, and gets it behind square for 4.
Definitely way too short from Gopal. Again, not finding his length or his line, though he's flighting the ball nicely.
So, yeah, the super is really taking a long time here.
One of those 10 ball overs.
And we still have, let's see, one legal delivery to go here. So with Bodo there, this would certainly give Ramcharitya a bit more freedom. And there's a sweeper out on the boundary, so there should be 2. And they're going to get 2 pretty comfortably here. So another couple for Ramcharitya is going to go up to 30. And the South Doctors at the end of this very long 11 ball over, 86 for 2. Jason Prasad is enjoying his day today. As Manchester United win, he has his favorite Diet Coke to his left. What could be better? You're watching cricket, Manchester win, you've got your Diet Coke. What a lovely day he's having. Of course, there's also the IPL. We'll keep you abreast of what's going on there. And the Delhi Capitals need 152 to win of 109 balls. They're chasing down 168 for victory. The Punjab Kings, 167 for 7. Abhidesh Pandey is the new bowler.
Let's go Pandey, let's go Pandey.
And famous name in these parts here in Cuba. Wasn't there another Pandey who was considered the king of Cuba?
My history is a bit rusty. I'm not sure. I may have to ask Jason to help me.
Yeah, and, of course we jest. Of course, Basdev Pandey, the member of parliament in Cuba here for a long period of time, over 2 decades, in fact. And his quote, what it always we reminded of when he said, "If you see me fighting with a lion, feel sorry for the lion." I mentioned that LeBron James said something very similar after they beat the Grizzlies in the NBA playoffs.
He said feel sorry for the bear.
Yeah,
A play on the Grizzly, obviously being a bear.
yeah. He must have been reading Basdev Pandey's biography, I'm sure.
Let's go Pandey, let's go Pandey. Nice good ball, nice good ball.
Yeah. Well, there's a Pandey, and we're told there are 2 Basdeos in the team. So collectively, there is a Basdev Pandey here. High up into the air, there's a fielder going across. I'm not sure if he's going to get to this one. Oh, almost took a blow to the back of the head as that ball came down. And they cross for a couple, and Ramcharitya living dangerously here. He's up to 32.
Let's go Pandey, let's go Pandey. The wicket going to
A
come.
complete misjudgment by the mid-wicket fielder. He seemed to have lost the ball in the sun as well, because he's looking directly into the sun. It looked like Bridgelal out there at the mid-wicket on the circle, although we're not using the circle officially.
Just outside of it, perhaps.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's in no man's land. That's a problem for him. He's not on the boundary. He's not inside the circle. So if he had been in either of those positions, might have been an easier chance to get that catch.
Yeah, and go Paul, and there's some room there. Come around.
So the adjustments in the field.
bringing the sweeper on off the point boundary.
Good ball.
Yeah, slightly unusual action here by Pandey.
And you can see that Pandey is also very slow through the air.
Yeah, the challenge for the batters is to generate their own pace when he's on. Well, we saw spinners have done well on this pitch, and it has proven here again. Bridgelal and Gopal, despite whatever limitations in the bowling of Gopal, they've managed to slow the scoring rate down. It's pulled away. This could carry just short of the fielder, just short of the man out there. Was that the skipper? Just couldn't get under that one. And the chance goes a-begging after 19 overs. South Doctors are 90 for 2.
This broadcast is brought to you by Precision Cataract Surgery Limited, industry leaders in precision laser cataract surgery, refractive surgery including LASIK, minimally invasive glaucoma surgery, pterygium and graft surgery, laser treatment for glaucoma, diabetic eye disease, customized cataract surgery to correct astigmatism and presbyopia using multifocal lens implants, and bladeless femto second laser assisted cataract surgery.
Welcome back to National Cricket Centre. Pandey bowled the last over, and it is Gopal has been replaced here by Julian. It's back on the attack 3 overs earlier. Has gotten a fair amount of rest here, and let's see what he can do. It's a 35 over a side game here. The South Doctors are 90 for 2. And good start. That's what he's done well in his 18 deliveries before this one.
And at 90 for 2 in the 20th over video, I was told actually by one of the South players that their target, they had set a target of 120 overs.
100, and they're close to that. Well, does that going to be a chance at a run out? He's not out, says umpire Mohammed, and Bodu was very much in the crease. This should confirm it here. It's not much backing up there from Bodu. And look at this. It's touching the, well, it's touched the fingers, but yeah, the bat, I think, firmly behind there. And he's gotten him here. That one kept low. And Julian has finally been rewarded for his honest work. And that's the end of Ramcharitya, who had started to look a little bit unsettled, wanted to get things going, and has lost his middle stump. He's been bowled for 33. So that's the end of Ramcharitya. Dropped very early. He shakes his head as he walks out. Well, that's how it goes. His shift has ended here. Time to jump into the BMW and drive home. Well, not quite.
But of course, I think he has done his job, though. He stayed there. He's managed the better part of the beginning of the innings.
He has done a good job. A little bit disappointed here. Dr. Ramcharitya out for 33. So the wickets to go so far. Bagauti, Court Lynch bowled Bridgelal 25. Ramcharitya bowled Julian for 33. And Arjun stumped around Rattan, bowled Arjun for 9. And the new batter for South heading out there at the moment
is Kirk Ramharak.
So Ramharak heading out there now.
And of course, Ramharak is a well-known name in the cricketing circles and in the female game. And I'm being told that they are all related.
Oh, they are related, yeah. So
West Indies off-spinner Karishma Ramharak,
and Karishma having a very good outing yesterday, scoring 23 not out and taking 3 wickets in the match as TNT went on to defeat their opponents, the Windward Islands, by 2 wickets.
And of course, Karishma also earlier in the year being named on the ICC team of the tournament in the just concluded Women's T20 World Cup that went in South Africa.
Yeah, her first World Cup. She was disappointed to have been left out of some of the previous ones. And out there. And certainly made her mark on that World Cup. So 3 for 24 and 23 not out. TNT scraping by 2 wickets. They also won the previous game by 1 wicket. So they're keeping us very excited here at home. Good delivery again from Julian. He's been the best of the bowlers here for the North team so far. Bodo has just faced 2 deliveries and has picked up 2 singles already.
As we're halfway through the 20th over, just to go back to that point, one of the South players told me 120 with wickets in hand. The expectation is that they could have gotten 100 in the last 15.
Getting across nicely to that is Ramharak. Bodo at the other end. Stroke player of the team. Scored a double 100 against Maruga while playing for Presentation College San Fernando back in 1991, I believe it was. Sure he remembers that. He's had a lot of hundreds in cricket in the Southwest Zone. Elegant batsman when he gets going. Always reminded me of Carl Hooper in that nonchalant way that he went about his cricket out there.
There's that school again, Presentation College.
Well, I don't like to mention them too much, but you have to give them their due. They played a brilliant finals and won.
Well, you would remember my alma mater, because I was there with you guys at the secondary schools cricket league final, the T20 final.
Yeah, 20 overs gone, 92 for 3.
What I did appreciate though of the secondary schools tournament is that you can see the level of cricket being played even at that age group is something that I think augurs well for our national team and by extension the West Indies team.
Yeah, it certainly does. There's Bodo facing up now to Pandey. And you mentioned the former Prime Minister, Basdev Pandey, who was the MP for Couva North. This very much was part of his constituency, this area. In fact, I'm sure the doctors may have, if he were here, they would have invited him to come and have a game, perhaps. And the Atterbolden Stadium close by, if you've ever seen the dedication plaque that's out there, his name is on it. He was one of those who would have cut the ribbon to open the Atterbolden Stadium back in 2001. Bodo will pick up his 3rd run off his 3rd delivery and perhaps another one. Yes, he's turning for 2. So 4 off 3 deliveries. And he starts very quietly, but when the strokes start to come, we'll lose track pretty quickly.
Well, he's already gotten a strike rate over 100. Quite early in his innings still. But he's looked like he's assessed the conditions and is quite comfortable out there.
Here's Dr. Pandey with the glasses on. Behind square. That could run close to the boundary. There's a fielder out there. And just going to get one this time. Dr. Pandey doing his best impression of Daniel Vittori, albeit bowling with the right hand. Just a little stat here to share with the namesake of the bowler, Mr. Pandey here, Dr. Pandey. I'll tell you in a minute. 20.2 overs gone. And oh, that may have been a chance, an optimistic appeal for LBW. That seemed to take something, but let's see if that did in fact come off the bat here off Ramharak. Well, maybe the pad. Well, he was out of the crease there. May have taken the pad and just eluded the keeper. Another wide, so the over is going to be extended by 1. The maiden contribution by Basdev Pandey was back in September 1972. I doubt any of the doctors on display here would have been born, or maybe a couple of them would have been in diapers at that time. Certainly not Dr. Pandey who's bowling. I mean, I'm sure he was born in September, before September 1972.
I definitely wasn't born as yet.
Neither was I.
Lights over so far, Pandy.
Well, the bolt of lightning might arrive sometime. In fact, I was 1 month old at that time, and Mr. Pandey made his maiden contribution. This one is swept behind square. There's a fielder out there. He's not going to catch that. That's 4. First boundary for Bodo, and he continues. And you could hear from the keeper. He said, "You're just handing them food." I'm sure there's a quantity of that downstairs waiting for the batters already.
Having a look at Bodo, you can see that he's staying quite deep in his crease, actually.
Let's go, buddy. Let's come back. Let's come back.
Of course, that boundary bringing up the 100 for the South Doctors. Probably about 5 deliveries after they wanted it to, but still nonetheless on par for what they were looking at the start of their innings.
Yeah, I said they weren't. So 101 for 3, and as predicted, as soon as Bodo's come in, the scoring rate has accelerated. And that's behind square again. More work for the man on the boundary. This time he got to it, but couldn't hold it back. And the gentleman in the tent is just shouting out some instructions, and that's consecutive boundaries here for Bodo. And that was behind square, and he just had to pick his spot and picked it well for a boundary. So that's the end of 21 overs, and at the end of it, the South Doctors are 105 for 3. A bit of a change here. Jared's going to make way for Jiwan Lal Suku is going to join us once again. So Bodo 13 of 6 deliveries, Ramharak 3 of 6. It's an ideal situation if you are Ramharak. You know the propensity of Bodo to score and score quickly. It's a good situation for him. He can just play his own game and allow Bodo to allow the mayhem that resides in his bat to come to full fruition here. Hey, welcome back to Mr. Suku, and I'm sure you've seen a little bit of Chandranath Bodo bat over the years.
I saw, thank you very much, Vidya. I had a good look at the Bodos over the years whilst umpiring. So they had the 11 players, you know, they had 11 Bodos in a team.
10 brothers, in fact, yes. And a few of the cousins were quite good.
Cousins or something.
Yeah, I'll tell you about the cousins in a moment here. But Julian just about to start off his 5th over. He has 7, his complement of 7. That's come off the edge of the bat and straight down to gully. One carry to him. Yeah, I'm sure you would have seen Mahathir Bodo, would have played for Trinidad and Tobago quite successfully.
Yes, I have. I umpired a lot of games with him.
Yeah.
Playing for Clark Road.
Yeah, former national under-19 captain. And 2 of the names on that under-19 team, I'm sure you'll remember. That was, as they pick up another run here, one of the names on that under-19 team was one Ian Bishop, and the other was one Brian Lara.
Brian Lara.
Yeah. Captain Brian Lara, Mahathir Bodo at under-19 level. He was highly thought of as a cricketer, but then suffered a very bad injury, which never quite recovered. But he was a fine bowler all the way through his career. Bodo guiding this one into the gully. This is Chandranath, the younger brother. And we mentioned the cousins in the Bodo family. 10 brothers in that family. There was also Lakram Bodo, Dr. Lakram Bodo, the current MP for Faizabad. He was also a pretty good cricketer in his day. And his brother, another one of the cousins, Ashram Bodo, Bal as he's called, outstanding cricketer in his day. Bodo will pick up another single. And he also went on to very successfully coach Powergen in cricket. Several national titles to his credit. And,
yes, of course.
As a cricketer, he also took 10 wickets in youth cricket. He claims that he also got Ruskin Marker calling out in that game. And wide here. Yeah, it's gone past the keeper. So another couple of runs here for the South team. Yeah, he said he can't remember, but he thinks he got Ruskin Mark out. And he also took 10 wickets in a game playing for Rosilak all those years ago. So the Bodos were some fine cricketers. 10 wickets in an innings, that is, not the game. Yeah, he did it twice in his career. Solidly in behind that, and you can see immediately his quality. Just seems to have so much time to play these deliveries.
Yes, Vidya, you know, the stats are very good. Your stats are very good. So, I would love to hear more.
Please like to see through the covers, and we'll get one. You're assuming, though, that I have more stats to share. I've doled out all of them so far. End of the over. At the end of 22, the South Doctors are 110 for 3. So Ramharak on 4 of 8 deliveries. Bodo has raced on to 15 of 10. A couple of boundaries in the last over. Pandey, is Pandey going to come back on now? It looks like the skipper is going to reintroduce himself. So more of a threat here from Bridgelal, who continues to bowl with the shades. He's getting some turn from the northern end.
And I think something is wrong with the bat. So it was rectified by the umpire. And we are back for more action.
So 22 overs, 3 for 110, a run rate of exactly 5 and over. So at this rate, they should get in the region of 200, I'm sure.
200 up there about, just over 200, maybe.
Ball.
175 might be more like it, but they'd love to get 200. So Bridgelal starts well here to Bodo.
I think they might have some hitters, some straight hitters in this guy here.
Our scorer looks like he's ready to battle. We didn't quite get the name though.
Basdev.
Oh, this one of the Basdev brothers is with us here today, doing the scoring duties. I'm sure he's going to drag his is it younger brother up?
I'm the older.
Oh yes, he is the younger brother is going to be ordered up in a minute to do some more scoring. Question is, has Bodo gotten 100 in any of these matches for the Doctors? I'm sure he's had a couple of them, perhaps.
The last one that I remember. I've been paid for 10. But Bodo has been paid for 2 today.
Yeah, it's not quite getting the timing right now here at Chandadat Bodo, but it's been a bit more respectful here of Bridgelal, who has taken 1 for 11 so far in his 4.4 overs. Not going to get a run this time. So South Doctors looking for something in the region of 200. They're looking likely for 175. That could be a winning total here on this pitch.
176 was the winning total.
In fact, that's the end of the over here. After 23, it's 110 for 3. We're told that the winning total was 176 last year, so that should hold once again.
Just
I
line
do.
and like,
And if this doctoring thing doesn't work out, Dr. Bastia, we'd love to have you as a statistician. But I suspect that may not be the case. There's a substantial difference between the pay of statisticians and doctors.
But it's a hobby I would love. Because I love cricket.
done.
Grew up watching.
110 for 3, and another change at the southern end, and I believe this is Lewis back here to do some work. So the field, no slip in place now. I think there's some changes in the field. The mid-wicket has adjusted a few paces to his right. Fielders on the boundary are at backward square leg. There's a fine leg and a third man, and also a deep cover in place here for Ramharak.
White ball.
Just down the leg side.
But I would have thought that the batsman should switch gears in the middle overs.
Yeah, they're trying to do that, I think. Ramharak will get 1 here, possibly 2 if they push for it. And that was the 111 up, now it's 112. I didn't see you have your legs up like umpire Shepherd. for the Nelson. You didn't do that when you were out there?
No.
No? Didn't believe in that English superstition. Nice looking on drive for one off the bat of Dr. Bodo. You do remember umpire Shepard? Who was your favorite umpire when you were...
Steve Buckner, of
Steve
course.
Buckner, of course, yeah. The Jamaican umpire. Also another one of those who would have been FIFA referee during his days.
He still is. Well, still refereeing
Still
and
refereeing.
umpiring
Yeah.
in the United States.
Yes, and great to see Steve Buckner still involved in the game at that level. And given that the United States will be hosting part of the 2024 T20 World Cup next year, I'm sure they would love to have him there for the development of umpiring in their country. And that's aiming for the Yorker there, Lewis, but played well by Ramharak.
You know, in 2006, I went to an umpires exchange program in England, and I was referred to as the Steve Buckner.
Oh, that's hit him on the pad. There's a big appeal here, and umpire Mohammed says not out. Seemed to get outside the line of the off stump there. And let's see, we're not in the ideal angle, but let's see if we can give a reasonable... well,
Outside.
yeah, maybe just outside the off stump. We'll
Struck
give him
outside
the
the off stump.
benefit of the doubt. And were you called the Steve Buckner of the exchange program? Was it because you gave decisions slowly?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
And the shaking of the head.
Bodo was lifted this one. This could run away for four. Lynch is after it, and he's not going to get it. That's a boundary. Nice straight drive there by Bodo Uppishly, getting to the boundary for four. Pitched up here by Lewis, and didn't quite get to the pitch of it, but enough on it to get the four. Welcome back here to the National Cricket Centre, and the man who was the top bowler in the last edition of the
Let's go, Bridgie.
North-South
Let's go,
Doctors
Bridgie.
Classic continues here. Bridgie, as he's called. Bridge Lau, the captain of the North team. 1 for 11, that's very good figures here, averaging just over 2 and over. And 118 for 3, the South Doctors, losing 3 wickets so far. Well, that's off the pad again. And we talked about Steve Buckner in the last over. Buckner will be 77 on May 31st this year, the man from Montego Bay in St. James, Jamaica.
Let's go, buddy.
Quite a record he has had as an umpire. Give you the stats in a moment here as Bridgewell continues. Yeah, Buckner has umpired 130 matches at test level, 208 ODIs, 12 first-class matches, and 23 List A matches during his career. And another single here. Oh, that's a misfield, and they will get 2. Couple of runs there for
4.
Bridgewell. In fact, it came off the rather broad chest of the fielder and across the rope. So 4 runs here for Bodo. Hit that firmly down to the long on position. Bridgewell, correction. Not quite the long barrier. That's why it got past him. So just another one to the total.
Let's go, guys. Let's go, guys.
So I'm sitting next to the Trinidadian slow death Buckner. And well, if you thought about the job the umpires have done so far, you can answer after this ball from Bridgewell. Two very experienced umpires here.
And so far they have done a great job. Well, no untowards decision to make,
Not
no
too many.
hard decisions.
Down the leg side, another wide. Well, they've had to spread those arms a lot during this match.
I think it's good exercise.
Umpire Naresh Singh there at the northern end of the ground. Good line, good teasing length here from Brijlal. He's kept Bodo quiet in this over. Well, that's going to be the second water break here. And the South Doctors have progressed after 25 overs. They are 124 for 3. And during that 5-over period, they picked up 32 runs. So the second highest yield of a 5-over block in this match. And good goal going from Brijlal. He just has 1 over. We'll take a break ourselves. South Doctors are 124 for 3 after 25.
This broadcast is brought to you by Precision Cataract Surgery Limited, industry leaders in precision laser cataract surgery, refractive surgery including LASIK, minimally invasive glaucoma surgery, pterygium and graft surgery, laser treatment for glaucoma, diabetic eye disease, customized cataract surgery to correct astigmatism and presbyopia using multifocal lens implants, and bladeless femto second laser assisted cataract surgery. This broadcast is brought to you by Precision Cataract Surgery Limited, industry leaders in precision laser cataract surgery, refractive surgery including LASIK, minimally invasive glaucoma surgery, pterygium and graft surgery, laser treatment for glaucoma, diabetic eye disease, customized cataract surgery to correct astigmatism and presbyopia using multifocal lens implants, and bladeless femto second laser assisted cataract surgery. This broadcast is brought to you by Precision Cataract Surgery Limited, industry leaders in precision laser cataract surgery, refractive surgery including LASIK, minimally invasive glaucoma surgery, pterygium and graft surgery, laser treatment for glaucoma, diabetic eye disease, customized cataract surgery to correct astigmatism and presbyopia using multifocal lens implants, and bladeless femto second laser assisted cataract surgery. This broadcast is brought to you by Precision Cataract Surgery Limited, industry leaders in precision laser cataract surgery, refractive surgery including LASIK, minimally invasive glaucoma surgery, pterygium and graft surgery, laser treatment for glaucoma, diabetic eye disease, customized cataract surgery to correct astigmatism and presbyopia using multifocal lens implants, and bladeless femto second laser assisted cataract surgery. This broadcast is brought to you by Precision Cataract Surgery Limited, industry leaders in precision laser cataract surgery, refractive surgery including LASIK, minimally invasive glaucoma surgery, pterygium and graft surgery, laser treatment for glaucoma, diabetic eye disease, customized cataract surgery to correct astigmatism and presbyopia using multifocal lens implants, and bladeless femto second laser assisted cataract surgery.
Welcome back to the National Cricket Centre for this match between North Doctors versus South Doctors. Here's the news. South Doctors have won the toss. They're batting first. They're 124 for 3. Dr. Chandradat Bodo, 20 of 20. Kirk Ramharak, 10 of 16. The batsman to go so far. Bagauti for 25. Ram Charitov for 33. And Arjun for 9. And that is what she wrote so far. The main bowler, the best bowler for the North team has been Bridgelal, but he's bowled 6 overs so far. Vidyaramphal alongside Jiwan Lal Suku, the former umpire here with us. And so far he is seeing that the South Doctors have a big advantage in batting first here.
Certainly. The pitch is playing very good. It didn't deteriorate much. And with just 10 overs to go, I think they will accelerate on the scoring now.
Yeah, possibly going along just under 5 and over at the moment. It's 1 for Ramharak. Just 1 more to the total. And so they continue along here. They're looking for something in the region of, they should get at this rate 175. 200 would be a target that they would love to have. As we update you on the score here, here's an update on the score in the IPL match. Punjab Kings 167 for 7. The Delhi Capitals are 81 for 3. They need 87 runs in 71 balls. 1 more to the total. Just 1 more to Bodo. David Warner is on 50 not out of 23 balls, 9 fours and a 6. And they have just lost a wicket there. And Nicholas Pooran hit another blinder earlier today. 44 of 13 deliveries. And there was a 31-run over in that game. Pooran and Stoinis hit Abhishek Sharma for 5 sixes in the 16th over. We haven't seen any of that so far. No sixes in this match. But that was quite an assault. And Pooran made a very interesting comment after that over, as the over comes to an end. No, it's just a couple balls to go. He made an interesting comment. He said, once it's your matchup, you have to make it count.
Of course.
Understands his game very well. Oh, that's a good delivery. And Lewis has bowled well here. 30 runs conceded of 4.4 overs, but he has troubled Bodo. None of the bowlers have been able to do that. And giving the right-hander out of St. John's Trace in Avocat something to think about. It's actually where I'm from, by the way, in case you're wondering why I know that. Went to the same schools, except for secondary level. He was at Presentation, I was at Naparima. And there's a young footballer getting his work in. Bodo will get one, just making a little bit of room. So he's trying to counteract this good line here from Lewis.
And he kept the strike.
End of the over after 26, 128 for 3. I didn't see the North or South doctors warming up with the footballs out there. As one West Indian says, a lot of people don't like the fact that cricketers warm up by playing football. I think someone once said that, when I see Manchester United warming up to play their matches playing cricket, then we'll do it.
Let's get this guy now. Let's get this guy now.
Never thought of that. But we cricketers, the cricketers always use a football.
Go enter the circle.
There are quite a few of some
right
outstanding cricketers played some football. Ian Botham comes to mind. He did play some semi-professional football. Roland Butcher would have been the first black player for England. Bodo has gone after this one, and that's going to be 4. There's no one out in the deep, and that one through the mid-wicket area for a good-looking boundary here. He's up to 26.
Outside off, buddy. Outside off.
Yeah, nice shot from outside the off stump. Just picked it up. No pace on it. Frere from Bridgelal, who's into his last over. Easy boundary. Yeah, Roland Butcher played for Stevenage. If you find that name sounds familiar, that's where the community that the outstanding Formula One driver Lewis Hamilton is also from. Vivian Richards actually played as a sweeper back for Antigua in some World Cup qualifiers. Played here in Trinidad. Yeah, he did, in fact.
Okay.
Yeah, played World Cup football and some World Cup cricket, Vivian Richards.
This is interesting. Wasn't aware of that.
And
The young footballer there.
Yeah, as we were talking about the football. And the outstanding England and West Ham striker, Sir Geoff Hurst, actually played for Essex at one time. Good batsman he was. Well, that slid off the edge of the bat there from Bodo, and just getting one. Good bit of fielding. Never easy when that ball just drops in front of you. But got his body behind it well.
But having said that, I don't think that North did too bad on the field.
No, they haven't. They haven't done. There was one drop catch, but aside from that, a couple of misfields. Oh, he's bowled him! Gone straight through him, and Bridgelal has his second wicket. Played all around that Ram Harak, and he's gone for 12.
So right now it's 133 for 3 after 26.2 overs. 1.3.
Yeah, he just played around that one. May have been better advised to try to get behind and drive it through the offside. Just trying to turn it onto the onside, and
The ball
lost
just
his off stump.
crept below the bat and took his off stump.
So Ram Harak gone for 12. The 4th wicket to go here for the South Doctors. And they have now lost the 4th wicket, 133 for 4. Perhaps an opportunity here for the North team to get a couple more wickets as they get into the lower middle order here, perhaps, for the South. Mr. Baste was saying, no, we still have a lot of batting to come.
And just try to keep them under 175.
Let's go, guys. Batsman rich. Let's go, guys.
Tail start people.
Let's go, Bridgie.
So Ali is the new batsman. This is Fiaz Ali, we're told, and he's out there. And as soon as he got to the crease, the keeper was telling him, I guess the tail has started. So the sledging has already begun out there for Fiaz Ali. And with the spin on, heading out there without any protective headgear. Let's see what Ali has to offer with the bat here. And he's facing up to Brijlal, who's been the best bowler on display so far.
Oh my God!
A lot of turn on offer here for Brijlal. We did talk about that at the start of this game. The bowling from the northern end, you'll get a lot of
A
pitches.
lot of turn. Because of the grass.
Yeah, that one just spat back at the batter. Yeah. And he's getting a lot of turn. It's spitting out there like a disgusted Chelsea fan at the moment. Ball to go in the over. Oh, that was a good one. Held that one back a little bit. And Ali, to his credit, was able to get the bat down on that. And a successful over for Brijlal. That's the end of his spell. He's bowled 7 overs and he's taken 2 for 22. Good bit of bowling here from the North captain. Well, Bodo has to get along here because if they are to get in the region of 200, Bodo has to play a big hand here in the last 8 overs of this encounter. And yes, we're up to the 27 over mark, so we're going to say goodbye to Jiwanlal Suku for the moment. And Jared Basso is going to come a-calling, the former Fatima College player. And still feeling very disappointed after seeing his team, his former school, lose out to Presentation College South last week. A couple of weeks ago, in fact.
Hello video, hello everyone, good afternoon. It's now afternoon. I almost did not make it back to the commentary box though.
Bodo has played this one square and will get another one. And why is that? Was there too much an offer downstairs?
Well, as we say in Trinidad and Tobago, the things start.
Okay.
There's a lot of
Obviously
music.
talking about the food and the music.
The music was the first thing.
Yeah, there's the hospitality tent, and Jared Basso was there while we were working hard upstairs. He was imbibing and enjoying himself.
Ensure that you tell them that I ensured we have lunch upstairs though.
Right.
We are not forgotten.
Yes, you're very kind. We will withdraw all previous comments. Oh, well, he's gone through him, and that's the end of Ali. His stay is a very short one, and Ali has gone for a duck here. Played all around that, and Lewis has taken his first wicket. And it didn't shape up well to face that delivery. Yeah, just an ugly swipe across the line of it, and Lewis is pretty happy with that. He's bowled well, and has been, he and Julian have been very good from the southern end.
I feel like I've brought the North bowlers some luck here. A similar thing happened, as you mentioned, the Fatima presentation game. I came on to do commentary with Mr. Mamchan, and as I came on the commentary, a wicket fell.
Yeah, well, Fatima are not going to be inviting you back soon to commentary.
Well, they were bowling, actually.
Oh, they were bowling,
in fact.
actually. So you brought the luck
yes,
to your former school.
I think young Siwa was bowling at the time.
So the lefty heading out there to do battle for South. And this is Bastille, the new batter. And Bastille was, in fact, helping with the scoring. Is this his younger brother? Yes, in fact, he's here. And he did promise that he would send him up to do some scoring. So I guess he'll be batting down the order. So 134 for 5 after 27.2 overs, and we've just seen the dismissal of Ali without scoring, and Lewis getting the wicket.
I think now that they have gotten the run rate just under 5, I think that 180, I heard young Basdio say while he was scoring with us that 200 looks like it's on the cards.
Yeah, it certainly is. Once Bodo is there, it certainly will be on the cards. And they know that he's the man who has to get on strike as quickly as possible. Basdio, I think he is the first left-hander we've seen of the day so far. with the bat in his hands.
And
Lewis.
Bodo has kept his strike rate above 100 since he's come in, actually.
It hasn't dipped below 100 at all during his time at the crease.
He's now 28 from 27.
He's off the mark immediately. Good start from him. And the keeper likes the angle he's coming with. Now, the thing is, he's bowled only to the right-handers, so these aren't battle-hardened professionals here. So to make that change is a little bit more of an adjustment than it would be for the hardened professionals. So he's going to continue over the wicket here. And Bodo will know with 5 wickets down, he has to get a move on here if they are to get anywhere close to that score of 200. Yeah, he's not quite timing it out there so far. I'm sure that seen him at his fluent best, and he'll be pretty. He'll be aware that he's not quite in his best forms at the moment. Flicked away. Should get 2 here. The fielder is at deep mid wicket. Bodo's gone for thinking about the second run, but he's sent back, and wisely so here by Bastu. That certainly would have been a run out.
You can see with Bodo his intent in his shots is to score primarily, and then looking for the second run. You can see the intent there to be back on strike, as you said, wants to take the bulk of the deliveries coming down in the back end of the innings here.
Straight to the fielder, and that is the end of the over. Bodo will have the strike for the start of the 29th over, 136.45.
This broadcast is brought to you by Precision Cataract Surgery Limited, industry leaders in precision laser cataract surgery, refractive surgery including LASIK, minimally invasive glaucoma surgery, pterygium and graft surgery, laser treatment for glaucoma, diabetic eye disease, customized cataract surgery to correct astigmatism and presbyopia using multifocal lens implants, and bladeless femto second laser assisted cataract surgery.
Welcome back. Chatted at Bodo's. He surveys the field here as South Doctors 136 for 5 after 28 overs. 7 overs to go here for the South Doctors. They're trying to get a total of 200. And North have done their job so far. That's wide. Taken by Ramrattan. Was always very difficult going down the leg side. And just to update you on the IPL match, the Punjab Kings are 167 for 6. Delhi Capitals 89 for 6. Just looking at the live commentary, and just a lot of W's that are in red. 5 of them, in fact, in the last 4 overs. Bodo will get the single here. And Pandey is the man doing the business there. I wonder if that's an omen. North might be considering to bring back Pandey here.
And of that 80-something runs that Delhi has, the bulk of that coming from their skipper, David Warner. They've been quite dependent on him and the top order to score their runs. But they haven't fired through the tournament.
Yeah, they certainly haven't. Well, the news coming out of the Premier League is that Southampton have been relegated from the Premier League after their latest loss. Yeah, outside the Austin Bastille trying to force the issue. There's a gap between that short extra cover and the cover point. There is a sweeper out on the boundary. So, fair amount of protection there for the North team.
Now that the pitch has dried out quite a bit under the blazing sun, you can see the prominence of that patch you spoke about at the beginning of the innings.
And that was one clattering into the pad. So, in case you're interested in the Premier League, Manchester City still leading 82 points. Arsenal have now closed the gap to 1 point. But Manchester City have a game in hand. They're on 81 points. Newcastle on 66 points in third. Manchester United winning today up to 63. They have a game at hand over Liverpool, who are on 62. Called him! Full delivery and just played all round that one. Saw the full delivery Bastille and has lost his middle stump to Ramkisoon. Ramkisoon, the opening bowler, returning and picking up the wicket immediately here. And that was, yeah, it was a full toss. Could have, I think he was just trying to hit it, just put too much into it and lost his middle stump.
I think he was beaten for pace or lack thereof. You can see that Ramkisoon just rolled his fingers down the side of the ball actually. So it never really got to Basdio. He played the shot too early. One of the most unusual deliveries in cricket, the full toss. Sometimes it's put over the boundary and sometimes it creates wickets.
Yeah, it does sometimes, but that one was a leg side full toss. They're always a bit difficult to put those away. The ones at the offside where you get to free your arms, a little bit easier to put away, but I should have gotten something on that. And Suleiman, the man from Pakistan, I understand, is he going to be bowling some fast ones later on. Dr. Suleiman is in. And I wanted to ask him if he was from Karachi or from Lahore. There's a famous divide in Pakistani cricket, as Dr. Suleimani is in. The Imran Khans of Lahore and the Javed Miandads from Karachi. Same way that in Trinidad is comparable to the feeling that many players from the south and feel that the northerners tend to get the advantage in selections, and of course there's no empirical basis for that.
Looking at him taking strike, he reminds me a bit of Moin Khan's son, Azam Khan.
Azam Khan, that's right.
Who's played for the Barbados Royals and a couple other franchises in the CPL.
And he's just as stocky here. And they have decided to call in the players who are on the boundary at long off and mid off. So they're telling him if you want to get the boundary, you have to go over our fielders. Down the leg side and going for an expansive shot early here. There is a fine leg in place and a third man on the boundary. So they're inviting him to bowl full. Ramkisoon complied and picked up the wicket earlier in the over.
With just about 38 deliveries to go in the innings again, 139 for 6. Where do you think, Vidya, they might end up?
Yeah, they've slowed down appreciably here. That's high up into the air. There's a fieldsman coming around. He's not going to get that. One bounce to him and past him and down to the boundary for 4. Well, yeah, I think he was in no man's land. He's not actually at that mid-on position. He's not at long on either. That one, if he had been at long on, he might have been in a position to take that catch. But that's run away for 4.
Let's go, buddy.
So maybe the 200 is back on the cards again. With Suleimani looking, again, you can see the intent from ball 1. Looking to free his arms.
Well, he's gone for another big hit here. That one comes off the foot of the keeper. No buys conceded. And that is going to end off a successful over here for Ramkisoon. Picked up the wicket. Yeah, it's just trying to get it full, get that Yorker in. This time off the pads of Dr. Suleimani.
He's faced 3 deliveries, 2 legal and one wide, and he's played 3 shots.
Yeah.
He's on 4 from 2. So just like Bodo, he's had a strike rate above 100 from
Is that
the
a
get-go.
Fatima uniform there? That looks like a Fatima uniform.
Striking resemblance,
Yeah,
definitely.
Yeah, similar colors. Defense Force also wear, the football team also wear the similar yellow and blue.
And of
times.
course, things heating up in the TT Premier League, Premiership League.
Yeah, well, these group of youngsters, they put away the football, and that is still them none of that. Let's get back to the cricket. That's what they're playing here today. So Bodo, 30 off 30, and it is going to be to continue here. Lewis, who picked up a wicket in his last over. So for the first time in his innings, Bodo's strike rate has gone under 100. 30 of 31 now.
And as I'm looking at Suleimani and the non-strikers, and I just noticed he's wearing the Pakistani national cap.
Yes, that's right. I did see that in the dressing room. Yeah, just marking off that he is the sole Pakistan player of Pakistan origin out there. Pakistan have produced some great players over the decades, and even during the time of the Great West Indies team of the 80s and 90s, Pakistan was the only team that really gave them a challenge during that period. And I think that won Pakistan a lot of admirers and a lot of respect here in the West Indies.
And they still do up to this day, I believe.
Yeah. It's tilted in balance towards the Pakistanis, and here's a chance at a catch in the outfield. And seemed to hit the feet there of Gopal, who was coming in, and not quite able to get to that one. In the meantime, the batters have crossed for 2.
So as we look at Suleimani pulling to leg, down to cow corner as we call it, young Gopal coming in off the boundary never seemed to get to the ball to get his feet set and then his hands to take the catch.
Well, he did well to keep it from going past him to the boundary. That one dropping just in front of him and coming off his foot. Another one that's hit high into the outfield. This one is also in no man's land. And another run there for Dr. Suleimani. Talking about the great cricketers out of Pakistan, and they've produced so many over the years. Imran Khan does come to mind, the former Prime Minister. Now under arrest, I understand, in Pakistan. The Supreme Court there has ruled that it was unjust, his arrest. Bodo will get another single.
And I don't think we have to go that far back to look at the Pakistani cricketers. Presently, 3 of the top 5 batters in ODI cricket are Pakistanis.
Yeah, Babar Azam looks like he could be bat left-handed right now and still score runs.
I saw a list of his scores last week. In 12 innings, only 2 innings of scores under 50.
Yeah.
He is in the form of his life.
Yep. Purple patches among purple patches. So it's pulled around. Oh, there's a misfield. And there is another run here for Dr. Suleimani. And that's the end of the over. After 30 overs, the South Doctors are 140. Is that the 150 up for them? 149 for 6 after 30 overs.
And Dr. Suleimani has a strike rate way over 100 presently. As we see another sputtering of supporters making their way into the National Cricket Centre in Couva.
And there's something that you're interested in. Some food
Almost
coming
definitely.
in. Is that hop spread coming in?
It looks like some bacon shark.
Yeah, it might be bacon shark. We'll confirm that ourselves for you in a minute.
And as I mentioned, we're coming from the National Cricket Centre in Couva, and I had a chance to walk around the office where we are perched. Quite a lot of history.
Yeah.
Quite a lot of history.
A lot of trophies and a lot of pictures here at the National Cricket Centre. Trinidad and Tobago has had a proud history in regional and international cricket, and some of those moments recorded here, not just in the pictures, but on the various trophies. And the Stanford Trophy is sitting behind us at the moment.
I think Mr. Basharat and they have to build another room.
So Manny pulling this one behind square. He should get at least a couple here, if not 4. Well, that's good fielding on the boundary. And that was a good first touch there with the right foot. He's put the winger Anthony for Manchester United in some shame there.
Something that would make Jason smile.
Yeah. No, Jason accepts no criticism of Manchester United. Like the Pope, they are infallible, even when they lose. 150 is up here for the South Doctors, and they have 4 overs and 5 balls. Can they get to this 150 mark? More looking likely they'll get to 175 at the moment. In the last 5 overs, they picked up 35 runs, so they're going along at 7 and over. And Dr. Suleimani has been busy since he's come out. Bodo has gone along at just about a run a ball.
And the run rate is now officially over 5 runs and over. It's 5.01.
Ramki Soon has bowled well since he's come back. He's gotten something on that. It's gone behind square and it's bouncing away down across the ropes for 4 runs. So Suleimani is dealing in boundaries at the moment, and he has been ideally what the South Doctors would have been hoping for. Bodo has just gone off the boil a little bit, but Suleimani, he is just smashing it around.
7 deliveries, 7 shots, 14 runs. A strike rate of exactly 200. And I think this is why South would have had that plan of getting to 120 and getting to 200 by the end of the 35th. They know they have this type of batting in their middle order, middle to lower order. Some power hitting.
Well, the power hitter is here. He is certainly smacking it around here, Dr. Suleimani. Certainly not the elegance of some of the great ones we've seen from Pakistan, the likes of Zahir Abbas and Inzamam ul Haq and Muhammad Yusuf, Yunus Khan, and Javed Meandad, one of the, I think Javed would certainly be the top batter in the history of Pakistan cricket.
Do you have a favorite Pakistani cricketer through time, Vidya?
Many. Wow, Dr. Suleimani's gone for this one. He could be caught here on the boundary. Well, the fielder just didn't seem to judge the line of that one well. It dropped well short of him. It would have to be Imran Khan. So Imran Khan back in 1988 of Pakistani cricketers when they came to the Caribbean. And if you just walked in the stadium and you saw the Pakistan team out there, you knew who was in charge. Imran was the most immaculately dressed of the players. And just the way he moved across the field, you knew he was the captain. That was a single for Bodo. And some might say even when he wasn't the captain, he was the captain. He just had this air, this aristocratic air about him, didn't he? .157 for 6 here. But you really had to like Javed Meandad. He gave as good as he got out there. There's a story about him playing against Australia. I'll tell you that in a moment. Didn't come out on the good side of that one. Oh, that's a good hit. There's no one out there. No, he didn't quite catch that one. I thought he had gotten more on it, but it's landed in no man's land, and they've gotten one. Yeah, Javed Meandad was a pugnacious cricketer. Always, he gave as good as he got with the bat and with his mouth. He was always one to have a chat with the fellow opposition. With the opposition, 31 of it's gone, 159 for 6. And he and Dennis Lilly had a famous match. He kicked out at Dennis Lilly, and Dennis Lilly kicked out at him. He pulled a stump or a bat for him. But then there was a battle with the former Australian bowler, Merv Hughes. And he told Merv Hughes that he looked like a big fat bus conductor. Of course, Merv Hughes got him out the next ball, and he ran up to Javed and he said, "Tickets, please." One of the famous sledges that's come down to us over the years from Test cricket. Yeah, there's the other match going on that we're broadcasting at this time. The finals of the Southeastern Sports League 30 over championship. That's what's going on right now. Expensive over in progress there. 11 runs in the over already. Make that 12. Yeah, that's the current run rate is 16.50. Oh, South Doctors would love a few of those cricketers across here at the moment. And Suleimani is continuing to go along his merry way here. And he will get another couple. He's up to 18 of 10 deliveries. You said it, he reminded you of Azam Khan. Well, he's batting like Azam Khan at the moment.
I was just about to mention that to you. I mean, his stature looks like Azam Khan, but now seeing him bat, you can see some of Azam Khan in him. Maybe it's the Pakistani style of batting that he has adopted in his game.
That's a full toss, and this one he tugs into the outfield and picks up one. Now he's not the most elegant looking of batsmen, but he's quite effective here. And as Mohammed is telling him, yeah, don't run on the pitch. And
Sometimes you don't need to look elegant. I always tell people that when you get edges for 4, the scorecard never says edge to boundary, it says 4 runs.
Bodo will pick up one. That could actually go very close to the boundary here. It's well placed. And Bodo will pick up another couple out to the skipper, Bridgelal. I remember there was one batsman, a former test batsman, he'd gotten a couple of edges in a match. I asked him, well, he didn't seem to be in form. He said, no, when you buy the bat, you pay for the edges also. It's all part of the bat, as he correctly mentioned. He doesn't record in the scoring book how you got them.
It doesn't. Having said that, Suleimani is on 19 from 11. Bodo is on 35 from 36. Here he
Bodo's
is.
lifting this one over the infield, and this could run away to the boundary. The fielder's coming across and does well. Good stop there by Bridgelal, and the captain leading by example here. That's 2 fine bits of fielding within a couple minutes of each other.
Strange, they only picked up 1 run.
Yeah, it's starting to tire a little bit here, perhaps.
Possibly.
Suleimani has swung this one away. That could go for 4. That's a good stop. That one was, he'd actually overrun it. And Suleimani is saying that should have gone for 6. Yeah, he looks a little bit jaded out there at the moment. Not sure if he's actually played a lot of cricket in this type of heat, but it is a real test for even the finely tuned athletes we watch every week. These guys who are more recreational cricketers, I'm sure they will say that's not the case. But yeah, it is a real struggle out there for them. End of the over, at the end of 32 overs, the South Doctors are 166.46. 32 overs gone, and the South Doctors are 166 for 6. The scoring rate has climbed over 5, and they're trying to get to this total of 200. Certainly will get 175, I'm sure, with 3 overs still to go. Oh, that's on the pads. He's been given here. Bodo's out. And tried to pull one maybe a bit fuller than he expected. And Ramkisoon has taken his second wicket here. Let's see how this one is shaping up. Well, it was very short and maybe, well, I'm not too sure about that one. That one looked a little bit high, but he was on the back foot. What do you make of that one?
I think with the angle coming in, looking at it on our slow motion replay, it looked like it was actually diving down the leg side. It would have probably missed the leg stump, but I can understand why the umpire would have given him out. As you said, he was on his back foot and struck in front of the stumps. So,
well, the ball actually was on its way down. If you look at it, it was not at the top of its amplitude. It was not at the amplitude by any means. It was coming down, actually, and maybe the umpire factored that in. Let's look, this was very, very short here from Ramkisoon. And look at the ball. It's dropping short, and he maybe kept a little bit low. It's actually coming down.
And there's actually another slower ball from Ramkis, and you can see pulling his fingers
Yeah.
over the ball. So with the lack of pace, it would have hit him probably about 3/4 way up the stumps. But to my eye, it looked like it was going down leg. The umpire is giving him out. So yet another wicket here for the North bowlers, for Ramkisoon in particular, who's not been that bad. 5.1 overs, he's picked up 2 wickets for 23 runs.
Well, Bastier is in here for the South team, the second of the two brothers. And looking to pick up a single, Ramkisoon. So the dangerous Bodo is out for 37 LBW. Suleimani is there. He's on 20 of 12 deliveries. And Bodo, Bastier, excuse me, is still yet to score. Ramkisoon still has an over to go, and I'm sure that he will be bowling the last over. Oh, that's a good delivery. Got onto him a lot quicker than he expected. And that should be leg buys. Did he get a touch onto that? Let's see what the umpire signals.
No signal from the umpire,
Yeah,
and
it
I
was
thought
bat.
so. I thought it was bat. As we look at the replay,
You want a boundary?
middle and leg, and there you go. There's the inside edge. The exact same thing I mentioned earlier. There's nothing that says it's an edged boundary
Well, actually,
or edged runs.
that the keeper has started to appeal for the LBW, and there was the catch on offer. I think he felt it was pad first. And Suleimani will get one. This one he aimed that towards the mid-off region, but it went down to third man. So another run to him. And he's playing a little bit of a blinder here for the South Doctors.
I think you'd call that one an almighty swipe or hoik.
Well, I'm sure his patients will be telling him when they see him next, we saw you score a good bit of runs there for the South Doctors. Straight to the fielder, no run this time. Oh, Bastier could have found himself heading back there. That was a chance he attempted a single. Last ball of the 33rd over.
Let's go.
Just about. We have 13 legal deliveries remaining in the innings. And now with the fall of a wicket, the run rate has slowed just a tad. Just 2 runs coming off of this over in particular.
Yeah, Ramkisoon pulling out there. He saw that Bastier was stepping away to the leg side, and he was having none of it. He decided, yeah, I'm gonna run. I'm gonna come back in.
I think he also saw Suleimani backing up because he dropped his arm towards the wicket in front of the umpire. Just to keep Suleimani honest. Of course, Suleimani, with his strike rate as it is quite eager to get back on strike.
Suleimani is running in, and this one is a drive. They're gonna get. They're looking for 2. There could be a run out here. The batsman is having some problems getting back, but he gets back there. It's a poor return, and Bastier was running away, but I don't think he's quite aware that Suleimani is gasping there because he's very much out of breath. The 33rd over has come to an end. 169 for 7.
I think Bastier was thinking about getting back down to the other end to allow Suleimani to take first strike in this 34th over coming up here. But as you mentioned, he looks a bit gassed out there. It is definitely a hot day.
Yeah, so Suleimani, he hasn't cooled off just yet. And with Southampton relegated, as we just talk about the Premier League for a moment there. Interesting comment made by one of the many doctors with us up here that somebody is going to buy Ward-Prowse. Second most free kicks scored in the history of the Premier League, behind one David Beckham.
Hit, brother, hit.
What a sensational free kick taker he is. That's high up into the air. There's a fielder coming across. He should be caught here, and he's taken the catch. That is the end of Bastier, and he has been caught, and he's out for 2. The 7th wicket to make that the 8th wicket down here for the South Doctors.
Basri, of course, since he's come in, has been, like Suleimani, playing a shorter ball. But you can understand that video at this late end of the innings.
Yeah, he was going for it there. And South Doctors could actually be bowled out here. They're not careful and not face their full complement of 35 overs.
Still 11 deliveries, still 11 legal deliveries to go.
Ramki soon took the catch, I'm told.
The new batter coming in, video is Bipat.
Yeah, there's a lot of
Vaughan Bipat. Sorry.
Vaughan Bipat. That's I make that 4 players from the South Doctors team have a name beginning with V. So a popular name, and yours truly also. 169 for 8, and they still have 11 balls to go here. The South Doctors.
I think Bipat would do well to get Suleimani back on strike. Actually, he's, although not the most elegant, as you said, he's been the one scoring the runs at a healthy rate.
Good ball. Julian has been very good today. In his 7th over now, 2 for 22. Nothing wrong with those figures at all from Julian. And he has been pretty good. Opened the bowling for the North Doctors, bowled 3 overs and is now in his 3rd spell here. Worked away on the onside. 1 this time. They could have forced the issue and gotten 2.
But of course that brings Suleimani back onto strike.
Well, let's see where this is going to go.
And speaking of Julian, with an innings run rate of over 5 and Julian's economy rate of under 4, you would take that any day.
Yeah,
Not to mention the 2 wickets.
Well, he's coming round the wicket here to the right-handed Suleimani. That one squeezes off the edge. That's gone down to fine leg. And they will get 2. They could even get 3. But Suleimani says, I think I'm going to take a rest down at this end. Oh, you would just hope that that'd go onto the boundary. 72 for 8. So they certainly will get to the 175 mark now. Their sights will be on 180 and above that. Swept away. Could be a couple more here. In fact, they're going to settle for 1. And the Azam Khan look-alike here, Dr. Suleimani, is up to 24.50. I'm sure Azam would take that any day.
And I think the South batters have come back to it.
This one's worked on the onside. They will get 1. They're thinking about 2, but they'll settle for 1. It's coming back to that Southampton. You were going to say is
I was about to say that they have put together their innings well. I mean, they got off to a slow start, but as I mentioned to our cameraman Gordo outside, it could have gone the other direction. They could have come out all guns blazing, and by the 5th over, they're 5 wickets down and nothing in the back end to push their scoring rate up.
Ramki soon, as we predicted, will bowl the last over, by the way. Yeah, so they have been able to boost the run rate at the end with the big hitting of Dr. Suleimani across the Premier League. Southampton 100, their 11 year, let me correct that, stay in the Premier League has come to an end. Alexander Mitrovic coming back from an 8-match ban, scored for the opener, and that's pretty much it was over for Southampton. They had Carlos Alcaraz strike disallowed for a marginal offside, not the Spanish tennis player, by the way. Oh, he's bowled them. Play that on. Outside the off stump, going for the big hit. Big gap between bat and pad. And Ramki soon continues to prosper here. That's his 3rd wicket.
He's actually played it on. As we take a look at the replay here, just about 4th or 5th stump, and Bipat actually playing the ball on looking for a big shot over the leg side.
So Ramki soon takes another wicket. His figures looking pretty good at the moment. 3 for 26. And he and Julian have done an excellent job here for the North bowlers. And South, who may have been expecting to get something in the region of 200, are 174 for 9. And the final batter is out there at the moment. Dr. Parasram is the man out there.
With 5 balls remaining, Vidya, they can get bowled out and they may not make 175.
Or Dr. Parasram could hit 5 sixes like
Rinku Singh.
Rinku Singh and turn it around completely. He will probably tell you, yes, I could do that. And a real shame to see Southampton relegated after 11 years. I always had looked fondly upon them. Back in the 1980s and 90s, there was a player, I don't know if you remember, Mathieu Letizier, outstanding player for Southampton. Huh? 90s, yes, 90s, correction. Jason Prasad, who knows all. I never disagree with Jason Prasad.
He's the EPL man.
Yes, he's the EPL man. But Letizier was outstanding for Southampton. And shame to see them go from the Premier League.
And of course, as you mentioned, Carlos Alcaraz, the footballer, the tennis player, they're preparing for the French Open, which will start in a couple of weeks.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that because one Rafael Nadal, I'm sure, will be... we could see a passing of the torch, really, at the French Open.
Rafael did say at the end of the last French Open that once he's healthy, he's going to play. He's going to do all he can to play for his fans. But it's my belief that at the end of this French Open, whether he wins or not, he's definitely going to be eyeing retirement.
Oh, that's hit him on the pad. He's gone. That's 4 wickets for Ramki soon. And the South Doctors have been bowled out here for 174. 174 all out. And Dr. Parasram's stay is a very short one. Paging Dr. Parasram back to the pavilion. As easy as you like there, Ramki soon attacking the stumps. And Suleimani is left not out on 24. So that is the end of the innings here, and the South Doctors have been bowled out for 174 and 4 wickets for 26. That's some tidy figures there by Ramki soon.
He's definitely a candidate for player of the match so far. Whether he bats and scores runs, we'll have to wait and see. But 175 is going to be the target. They have 35 overs to get there.
Well, Dr. Parasram is coming off the field and he's sportingly lifting his bat after getting a first ball duck. He obviously has a great sense of humor.
And he seems to be a fan favorite. Probably his family down there, the VIP tent, the hospitality tent, waving some pom-poms and cheering him on.
Yeah, in fact, a lady and some the kids out there with pom-poms and maybe the wife and son, but they certainly are giving their support went for a first ball duck. So that's the end of the inning. South Doctors have set the North Doctors 175 to win this. Last year, the winning total was 176. So let's see how that's going to play out. Gerard, we'll hear from you in a minute, a little bit later on. But the news is, in this North-South Doctors Classic match, South Doctors 174 all out in 34.2 overs.
This broadcast is brought to you by Precision Cataract Surgery Limited, industry leaders in precision laser cataract surgery, refractive surgery including LASIK, minimally invasive glaucoma surgery, pterygium and graft surgery, laser treatment for glaucoma, diabetic eye disease, customized cataract surgery to correct astigmatism and presbyopia using multifocal lens implants, and bladeless femto second laser assisted cataract surgery. This broadcast is brought to you by Precision Cataract Surgery Limited, industry leaders in precision laser cataract surgery, refractive surgery including LASIK, minimally invasive glaucoma surgery, pterygium and graft surgery, laser treatment for glaucoma, diabetic eye disease, customized cataract surgery to correct astigmatism and presbyopia using multifocal lens implants, and bladeless femto second laser assisted cataract surgery. This broadcast is brought to you by Precision Cataract Surgery Limited, industry leaders in precision laser cataract surgery, refractive surgery including LASIK, minimally invasive glaucoma surgery, pterygium and graft surgery, laser treatment for glaucoma, diabetic eye disease, customized cataract surgery to correct astigmatism and presbyopia using multifocal lens implants, and bladeless femto second laser assisted cataract surgery. This broadcast is brought to you by Precision Cataract Surgery Limited, industry leaders in precision laser cataract surgery, refractive surgery including LASIK, minimally invasive glaucoma surgery, pterygium and graft surgery, laser treatment for glaucoma, diabetic eye disease, customized cataract surgery to correct astigmatism and presbyopia using multifocal lens implants, and bladeless femto second laser assisted cataract surgery. This broadcast is brought to you by Precision Cataract Surgery Limited, industry leaders in precision laser cataract surgery, refractive surgery including LASIK, minimally invasive glaucoma surgery, pterygium and graft surgery, laser treatment for glaucoma, diabetic eye disease, customized cataract surgery to correct astigmatism and presbyopia using multifocal lens implants, and bladeless femto second laser assisted cataract surgery. This broadcast is brought to you by Precision Cataract Surgery Limited, industry leaders in precision laser cataract surgery, refractive surgery including LASIK, minimally invasive glaucoma surgery, pterygium and graft surgery, laser treatment for glaucoma, diabetic eye disease, customized cataract surgery to correct astigmatism and presbyopia using multifocal lens implants, and bladeless femto second laser assisted cataract surgery. This broadcast is brought to you by Precision Cataract Surgery Limited, industry leaders in precision laser cataract surgery, refractive surgery including LASIK, minimally invasive glaucoma surgery, pterygium and graft surgery, laser treatment for glaucoma, diabetic eye disease, customized cataract surgery to correct astigmatism and presbyopia using multifocal lens implants, and bladeless femto second laser assisted cataract surgery. This broadcast is brought to you by Precision Cataract Surgery Limited, industry leaders in precision laser cataract surgery, refractive surgery including LASIK, minimally invasive glaucoma surgery, pterygium and graft surgery, laser treatment for glaucoma, diabetic eye disease, customized cataract surgery to correct astigmatism and presbyopia using multifocal lens implants, and bladeless femto second laser assisted cataract surgery. This broadcast is brought to you by Precision Cataract Surgery Limited, industry leaders in precision laser cataract surgery, refractive surgery including LASIK, minimally invasive glaucoma surgery, pterygium and graft surgery, laser treatment for glaucoma, diabetic eye disease, customized cataract surgery to correct astigmatism and presbyopia using multifocal lens implants, and bladeless femto second laser assisted cataract surgery. This broadcast is brought to you by Precision Cataract Surgery Limited, industry leaders in precision laser cataract surgery, refractive surgery including LASIK, minimally invasive glaucoma surgery, pterygium and graft surgery, laser treatment for glaucoma, diabetic eye disease, customized cataract surgery to correct astigmatism and presbyopia using multifocal lens implants, and bladeless femto second laser assisted cataract surgery. This broadcast is brought to you by Precision Cataract Surgery Limited, industry leaders in precision laser cataract surgery, refractive surgery including LASIK, minimally invasive glaucoma surgery, pterygium and graft surgery, laser treatment for glaucoma, diabetic eye disease, customized cataract surgery to correct astigmatism and presbyopia using multifocal lens implants, and bladeless femto second laser assisted cataract surgery. This broadcast is brought to you by Precision Cataract Surgery Limited, industry leaders in precision laser cataract surgery, refractive surgery including LASIK, minimally invasive glaucoma surgery, pterygium and graft surgery, laser treatment for glaucoma, diabetic eye disease, customized cataract surgery to correct astigmatism and presbyopia using multifocal lens implants, and bladeless femto second laser assisted cataract surgery. This broadcast is brought to you by Precision Cataract Surgery Limited, industry leaders in precision laser cataract surgery, refractive surgery including LASIK, minimally invasive glaucoma surgery, pterygium and graft surgery, laser treatment for glaucoma, diabetic eye disease, customized cataract surgery to correct astigmatism and presbyopia using multifocal lens implants, and bladeless femto second laser assisted cataract surgery. This broadcast is brought to you by Precision Cataract Surgery Limited, industry leaders in precision laser cataract surgery, refractive surgery including LASIK, minimally invasive glaucoma surgery, pterygium and graft surgery, laser treatment for glaucoma, diabetic eye disease, customized cataract surgery to correct astigmatism and presbyopia using multifocal lens implants, and bladeless femto second laser assisted cataract surgery. This broadcast is brought to you by Precision Cataract Surgery Limited, industry leaders in precision laser cataract surgery, refractive surgery including LASIK, minimally invasive glaucoma surgery, pterygium and graft surgery, laser treatment for glaucoma, diabetic eye disease, customized cataract surgery to correct astigmatism and presbyopia using multifocal lens implants, and bladeless femto second laser assisted cataract surgery. This broadcast is brought to you by Precision Cataract Surgery Limited, industry leaders in precision laser cataract surgery, refractive surgery including LASIK, minimally invasive glaucoma surgery, pterygium and graft surgery, laser treatment for glaucoma, diabetic eye disease, customized cataract surgery to correct astigmatism and presbyopia using multifocal lens implants, and bladeless femto second laser assisted cataract surgery. This broadcast is brought to you by Precision Cataract Surgery Limited, industry leaders in precision laser cataract surgery, refractive surgery including LASIK, minimally invasive glaucoma surgery, pterygium and graft surgery, laser treatment for glaucoma, diabetic eye disease, customized cataract surgery to correct astigmatism and presbyopia using multifocal lens implants, and bladeless femto second laser assisted cataract surgery. This broadcast is brought to you by Precision Cataract Surgery Limited, industry leaders in precision laser cataract surgery, refractive surgery including LASIK, minimally invasive glaucoma surgery, pterygium and graft surgery, laser treatment for glaucoma, diabetic eye disease, customized cataract surgery to correct astigmatism and presbyopia using multifocal lens implants, and bladeless femto second laser assisted cataract surgery. This broadcast is brought to you by Precision Cataract Surgery Limited, industry leaders in precision laser cataract surgery, refractive surgery including LASIK, minimally invasive glaucoma surgery, pterygium and graft surgery, laser treatment for glaucoma, diabetic eye disease, customized cataract surgery to correct astigmatism and presbyopia using multifocal lens implants, and bladeless femto second laser assisted cataract surgery. This broadcast is brought to you by Precision Cataract Surgery Limited, industry leaders in precision laser cataract surgery, refractive surgery including LASIK, minimally invasive glaucoma surgery, pterygium and graft surgery, laser treatment for glaucoma, diabetic eye disease, customized cataract surgery to correct astigmatism and presbyopia using multifocal lens implants, and bladeless femto second laser assisted cataract surgery. This broadcast is brought to you by Precision Cataract Surgery Limited, industry leaders in precision laser cataract surgery, refractive surgery including LASIK, minimally invasive glaucoma surgery, pterygium and graft surgery, laser treatment for glaucoma, diabetic eye disease, customized cataract surgery to correct astigmatism and presbyopia using multifocal lens implants, and bladeless femto second laser assisted cataract surgery. This broadcast is brought to you by Precision Cataract Surgery Limited, industry leaders in precision laser cataract surgery, refractive surgery including LASIK, minimally invasive glaucoma surgery, pterygium and graft surgery, laser treatment for glaucoma, diabetic eye disease, customized cataract surgery to correct astigmatism and presbyopia using multifocal lens implants, and bladeless femto second laser assisted cataract surgery. This broadcast is brought to you by Precision Cataract Surgery Limited, industry leaders in precision laser cataract surgery, refractive surgery including LASIK, minimally invasive glaucoma surgery, pterygium and graft surgery, laser treatment for glaucoma, diabetic eye disease, customized cataract surgery to correct astigmatism and presbyopia using multifocal lens implants, and bladeless femto second laser assisted cataract surgery. This broadcast is brought to you by Precision Cataract Surgery Limited, industry leaders in precision laser cataract surgery, refractive surgery including LASIK, minimally invasive glaucoma surgery, pterygium and graft surgery, laser treatment for glaucoma, diabetic eye disease, customized cataract surgery to correct astigmatism and presbyopia using multifocal lens implants, and bladeless femto second laser assisted cataract surgery. This broadcast is brought to you by Precision Cataract Surgery Limited, industry leaders in precision laser cataract surgery, refractive surgery including LASIK, minimally invasive glaucoma surgery, pterygium and graft surgery, laser treatment for glaucoma, diabetic eye disease, customized cataract surgery to correct astigmatism and presbyopia using multifocal lens implants, and bladeless femto second laser assisted cataract surgery. This broadcast is brought to you by Precision Cataract Surgery Limited, industry leaders in precision laser cataract surgery, refractive surgery including LASIK, minimally invasive glaucoma surgery, pterygium and graft surgery, laser treatment for glaucoma, diabetic eye disease, customized cataract surgery to correct astigmatism and presbyopia using multifocal lens implants, and bladeless femto second laser assisted cataract surgery. This broadcast is brought to you by Precision Cataract Surgery Limited, industry leaders in precision laser cataract surgery, refractive surgery including LASIK, minimally invasive glaucoma surgery, pterygium and graft surgery, laser treatment for glaucoma, diabetic eye disease, customized cataract surgery to correct astigmatism and presbyopia using multifocal lens implants, and bladeless femto second laser assisted cataract surgery. This broadcast is brought to you by Precision Cataract Surgery Limited, industry leaders in precision laser cataract surgery, refractive surgery including LASIK, minimally invasive glaucoma surgery, pterygium and graft surgery, laser treatment for glaucoma, diabetic eye disease, customized cataract surgery to correct astigmatism and presbyopia using multifocal lens implants, and bladeless femto second laser assisted cataract surgery. This broadcast is brought to you by Precision Cataract Surgery Limited, industry leaders in precision laser cataract surgery, refractive surgery including LASIK, minimally invasive glaucoma surgery, pterygium and graft surgery, laser treatment for glaucoma, diabetic eye disease, customized cataract surgery to correct astigmatism and presbyopia using multifocal lens implants, and bladeless femto second laser assisted cataract surgery. This broadcast is brought to you by Precision Cataract Surgery Limited, industry leaders in precision laser cataract surgery, refractive surgery including LASIK, minimally invasive glaucoma surgery, pterygium and graft surgery, laser treatment for glaucoma, diabetic eye disease, customized cataract surgery to correct astigmatism and presbyopia using multifocal lens implants, and bladeless femto second laser assisted cataract surgery. This broadcast is brought to you by Precision Cataract Surgery Limited, industry leaders in precision laser cataract surgery, refractive surgery including LASIK, minimally invasive glaucoma surgery, pterygium and graft surgery, laser treatment for glaucoma, diabetic eye disease, customized cataract surgery to correct astigmatism and presbyopia using multifocal lens implants, and bladeless femto second laser assisted cataract surgery. This broadcast is brought to you by Precision Cataract Surgery Limited, industry leaders in precision laser cataract surgery, refractive surgery including LASIK, minimally invasive glaucoma surgery, pterygium and graft surgery, laser treatment for glaucoma, diabetic eye disease, customized cataract surgery to correct astigmatism and presbyopia using multifocal lens implants, and bladeless femto second laser assisted cataract surgery. This broadcast is brought to you by Precision Cataract Surgery Limited, industry leaders in precision laser cataract surgery, refractive surgery including LASIK, minimally invasive glaucoma surgery, pterygium and graft surgery, laser treatment for glaucoma, diabetic eye disease, customized cataract surgery to correct astigmatism and presbyopia using multifocal lens implants, and bladeless femto second laser assisted cataract surgery. This broadcast is brought to you by Precision Cataract Surgery Limited, industry leaders in precision laser cataract surgery, refractive surgery including LASIK, minimally invasive glaucoma surgery, pterygium and graft surgery, laser treatment for glaucoma, diabetic eye disease, customized cataract surgery to correct astigmatism and presbyopia using multifocal lens implants, and bladeless femto second laser assisted cataract surgery. This broadcast is brought to you by Precision Cataract Surgery Limited, industry leaders in precision laser cataract surgery, refractive surgery including LASIK, minimally invasive glaucoma surgery, pterygium and graft surgery, laser treatment for glaucoma, diabetic eye disease, customized cataract surgery to correct astigmatism and presbyopia using multifocal lens implants, and bladeless femto second laser assisted cataract surgery. This broadcast is brought to you by Precision Cataract Surgery Limited, industry leaders in precision laser cataract surgery, refractive surgery including LASIK, minimally invasive glaucoma surgery, pterygium and graft surgery, laser treatment for glaucoma, diabetic eye disease, customized cataract surgery to correct astigmatism and presbyopia using multifocal lens implants, and bladeless femto second laser assisted cataract surgery. This broadcast is brought to you by Precision Cataract Surgery Limited, industry leaders in precision laser cataract surgery, refractive surgery including LASIK, minimally invasive glaucoma surgery, pterygium and graft surgery, laser treatment for glaucoma, diabetic eye disease, customized cataract surgery to correct astigmatism and presbyopia using multifocal lens implants, and bladeless femto second laser assisted cataract surgery. This broadcast is brought to you by Precision Cataract Surgery Limited, industry leaders in precision laser cataract surgery, refractive surgery including LASIK, minimally invasive glaucoma surgery, pterygium and graft surgery, laser treatment for glaucoma, diabetic eye disease, customized cataract surgery to correct astigmatism and presbyopia using multifocal lens implants, and bladeless femto second laser assisted cataract surgery. This broadcast is brought to you by Precision Cataract Surgery Limited, industry leaders in precision laser cataract surgery, refractive surgery including LASIK, minimally invasive glaucoma surgery, pterygium and graft surgery, laser treatment for glaucoma, diabetic eye disease, customized cataract surgery to correct astigmatism and presbyopia using multifocal lens implants, and bladeless femto second laser assisted cataract surgery.
Hello and welcome back to the National Cricket Centre for this special presentation of North Doctors versus South Doctors here. And the news is that South Doctors have been bowled out for 174 in 34.2 overs. They have set the North Doctors 175 to win. In this encounter here on Cricket 360, I'm Vinny Ramphal alongside Jiwan Lal Suku, and we are here for the run chase as they attempt to chase down 175 for victory. Last year, we were bowled out cheaply in an attempt to get 176, so South will start off knowing fully well that they are capable of bowling out this side. Here is the Gopal and Ramlogan are the opening batters. Here's Suleimani down the leg side, swinging away, and that could go all the way to 4 runs. Has crossed the ropes now, and Suleimani, who got 24 not out in the first when he batted, is actually born in Trinidad and Tobago, but he is born to Pakistani parents and studied medicine in Pakistan. So just to explain where he's from the area of Islamabad in Pakistan. Hello and welcome to Jiwan Lal Suku. How are you?
I'm good. And
good delivery. And just going down the leg side there of the pads of Gopal.
I'm good, and welcome to the run chase here. We have 176 to win, so we hope that, you know, the team that played the better cricket will win.
Well, certainly we hope that is the case. Suleimani bowling with a cap on. Again, down the leg side, this is escape the keeper again, and that's run away for another boundary. Hasn't quite got the radar working here. Suleimani and the man who studied in Pakistan and played some club cricket, I understand, also in Pakistan, hasn't quite gotten it right so far.
But when you say he's from Pakistan, he's from Pakistani heritage. But he's
Pakistani
Trinidadian.
heritage, yeah. We originally thought that he was actually born in Pakistan, but he was actually he actually has a Trinidadian accent, but his parents are from Pakistan, and he also has worked and studied in Pakistan.
Okay.
And he's a fast bowler. Well, at least he's a seam of sorts. Yeah, he's quite a character, and he's wearing the Pakistan cap, as you can see just on backwards there. Foolish delivery, better line delivery this time. And one for Gopal, who is off the mark finally. Ram Logan has 4. Gopal has gotten off the mark.
And it looked as though the North team might just look for the run chase.
So Ram Logan is just about to start off his account. He is facing up to Suleimani, who's going to continue round the wicket to him here. No slips for the South team at the start here. South, their skipper, Bagauti, is the opening batter and the wicket keeper. Good delivery. Just Yorker length, just spearing down the leg side. And this has been up and down start here by Suleimani.
Yes, I think he has in his another over he will be kind of up to par.
4 seamers and some spinners here for the South Doctors. They say they have 9 doctors to their credit. Beating the keeper there. That one actually was a full toss that pitched behind the stumps, and keeper able to keep that one from getting past him. The real trump bowler for the South Doctors would be the man who came in at number 11, Parasram, Dr. Parasram. He bowls leg spin and he has some googlies in his arsenal here. It's interesting to see when he comes on. Good delivery again from Suleimani. When he gets it right, gets the length perfectly correct here. 11 for 1 inside the first over. 11 without loss, excuse me.
After 3 legal deliveries, he had 2 wides that resulted in 4s, boundaries.
Oh, he's bowled them, gotten through, and this time he's played all over that Yorker length delivery, and Ram Logan is gone without scoring. 11 for 1, and that is a brilliant delivery from Suleimani.
Well, you can see that he just kept on going. He had 2 loose deliveries, and they got 4s. They got some wides. But now, like he has checked. Amit Ramratan. The new batter is Amit Ramratan.
So Ramratan is going to head out there, and I'm sure he would have been hoping that he would not have been out there in the first over, but Ramratan is about to start his innings, and that's because of the dismissal of Ram Logan, who was bowled by Suleimani without scoring. Well, that's the end of the first over and the end of a successful one from the Trinidadian, who's had an extensive amount of work in Pakistan.
And there seems to be a little problem with the stump mic.
Yeah, so just sorting it out there. And there's Gordon Pierre, the stump mic expert, out there to do the work. And Gordon, a former under-20 footballer, he was telling us in the break. And still showing some signs of athletic ability there, Gordon Pierre. So, Varun Arjun is the new bowler. And he's bowling from the southern end here, the National Cricket Centre. There are 4 seamers, as we mentioned, in the South lineup, and a succession of spinners. And you would see that the spinners have been the most successful bowlers in this particular match. So I think we might see the spinners come in quickly into this game.
Well, at least in the first half, we saw the spinners doing the job. So hopefully, we might see that here. But if they will be up to the task.
Here's Arjun preparing to bowl his first delivery. No slip in place here for the South team. And one man outside on the boundary, and he's at deep square leg. Arjun, and there's a fine leg. That's the other fielder who is on the boundary. Wide, too far down the leg side. It's amazing, even though this isn't a T20 game, and the fact that there's no 30-meter circle being used, you do see the markers. There's still a reluctance to put more than 2 fielders outside of the circle. In fact, now there's a third going across, well, maybe 3/4 way to the cover boundary.
I think they are aware of the restrictions. They have no restrictions. Just the 5-4.
White ball.
Down the leg side, and umpire Arnaz Mohammed. Easy call for him. Nari Singh at the other end. And then Arnaz Mohammed at the bowler's end and Nari Singh at the striker's end. I've just gotten the correct terminology here.
That's correct.
And former umpire Jiwan Lal Suku has been giving us a mini clinic here on the changes in the terminology or the jargon of cricket. We'll talk a little bit more about that. Here is another full delivery that is squirted square of the wicket. Tumbling stop, I'm not sure, didn't see where that one went, but manages to stop it, and just one. We know, of course, that batters is you don't say batsmen to accommodate for the rise of women's cricket, of course. Batters, what are some of the other changes in jargon in cricket?
Well, offhand, when it comes to mine, I'll tell you.
Yes, of course. We'll let you ponder that moment. I know you've had your pilau for lunch, so might still be having ambitions of a second bout with the pilau pot. So, Arjun continuing here. Not the tallest of opening seamers, of a Manoj Prabhakar type height.
Madan Lal.
Oh, Madan Lal, yes, that's correct. Or why not throw in a Roger Binney in there one time? Outside the off stump. More of a skiddy bowlers, the former Indian opening bowlers. Well, you know, Indian cricket, it was all about getting to shine off the ball and bring the spinners on.
And we could go into Malcolm Marshall.
Yeah, well, Malcolm Marshall was certainly a very, very different bowler from those. No disrespect to them, but Malcolm Marshall, one of the most brilliant fast bowlers in the history of the game. Driven, we'll get one, and that's all there will be. So this is going to be a tough task here for North because they have to get 175. They did not get 176 last year when this fixture was played, and they haven't won this since 2018, I understand.
From our statistician, yes, that was said.
Good delivery. Leg side Yorker here from Arjun.
North is being a little cautious right now.
Yeah, I think they really need to get a good start here. Remember, South started with 56 in the opening partnership. So they might be taking a few leaves out of the South's playbook here, the North Doctors. Yep, should have put that away. Full toss.
Back on, buddy.
Suleimani is there in that short extra cover position. All of these men on display here, all of them are medical doctors practicing within the Trinidad and Tobago medical system. Great to see them out here enjoying a day off for cricket.
White ball.
That's a wide, an appeal for, and even doctors try to con the umpires when they're ready. It's clearly down the leg side, and they were all, just as they do at the higher levels, appealing for something, a catch at the wicket, when it clearly was miles away from the batsman's pads.
That's just to take the umpire's minds away from the wide.
Naris, that's Anas Mohammed. Certainly that's not going to fool him. He's been there, he's seen it all. Good delivery. That's more of the line that Arun is aiming for. That's the end of the over. At the end of 2 overs, North Doctors is 16 for 1.
With an average of 8 per over.
So South Doctors, as we mentioned, the doctors are here. There was a 2-year break for COVID-19 and still some lunch on offer. And I'm sure that's the pilau that we had earlier.
Middle.
Yeah, it was pretty good. I enjoyed it. Thanks very much to the doctors for taking so nice care of us today.
They did. And with some corn soup.
I haven't seen that yet. Don't think it got past Jason. Some of the doctors and their other members of staff and other members of the medical fraternity here to watch the match and enjoy a day here at the National Cricket Centre in Balmain-Coover. This fixture was played last year at Wanderers Ground, not far from here.
Nothing.
We were talking earlier about some of the doctors who would have given up their careers in cricket for the medical field. Mentioned Tichan Maharaj, Dr. Tim Gopi Singh.
Nothing.
Yeah, put some effort into that one, into the pitch.
Let's
I was reminded of Dr. Mr. Maniram Ragbir, the president of the British Association of Plastic Surgeons. He was a former captain of this North team. Also played club cricket here in Trinidad for the Lescon Comets team and was part of the under-19 team, the TNT under-19 team. A run here, captained by David Mohammed, the former Naparima College batsman. Also, Dr. Arun Narayan Singh, these days playing a lot of golf. He was a batsman for Queen's Park. Also been told that Christian Ramcharita and Kirk Ramharak are former national under-15 players. Bowled him!
Bowled him.
Great ball again by Soleimani, and he's gotten that one under the bat of Ramratan, and the North Doctors are 2 down. Another good bit of bowling here from the South Doctors, and especially Soleimani.
Vijay, it look as though that we'd have an early day.
Well, it could be, but North will certainly argue they still have 8 batters in the hutch here. But that is the end of Ram Ratan's contribution in this game. He's bowled for 1. Ram Logan was bowled by Soleimani. And that's the effort ball, the one that's where he attacks the stumps. And South are rampant here at the start. 16 for 2 inside the 3rd over. And this is Lynch coming in to take up the battle here for North. So Lynch about to take his mark, and another Shivnarayan Chandapal taking off the leg bail and using that to make his mark here at the National Cricket Centre. I'm told that your idol, Steve Buckner, as an umpire, he actually used to carry an extra bail in his pocket whenever Shivnarayan Chandapal was playing.
We all umpires carry extra bills.
Right.
You know, we have a kit.
Yes, yes.
So we have scissors, we have knives, we have bail.
Knives? The players are that dangerous?
No, that's for repair
Just
work.
joking.
Don't let it get ahead of the game.
You have bat gauge, you have ball gauge, you have counters, you have bowlers markers.
A lot of paraphernalia attached to the umpires.
Sometimes you walk with extra balls.
First ball, doctor is calling. First ball, doctor, come on.
So Dr. Soleimani has been encouraged to knock over Lynch here first ball. He's going to go for the Yorker, I'm sure.
Oh, yes,
that's a good delivery.
You have the money backward. You have the money backward.
That's why we have the stump mic here. You can get all the chatter out there with the South captain of Bagauti putting the mental pressure here on Lynch.
Turn up the pace, turn up the pace, come on, turn up the pace.
Yeah, you will get a single behind
easy one,
square.
easy one, three. I know you're getting camera action.
Yeah, he's telling him, I know you want to put off that dive for the cameras here. And you look good doing it.
It was a very good over from Soleimani.
Yeah, he got his second wicket, 2 for 12 his figures now. And he has improved his credentials as a possible man of the match here, because 24 not out, exactly the impetus that South Doctors needed at the end. And now 2 for 12 inside
2 for 12. So I guess, Vijay, you might be the man of the match adjudicator.
Oh, well, I certainly wouldn't want that type of headaches. I have enough problems on my hands. We'll ask our good friend Alvin to do that. And Several of the spectators here to support individual players. Some members of the medical staff themselves here to support the cause with the North Doctors versus the South Doctors here. National Cricket Centre at Balmain, Vancouver, and certainly the doctors have appreciated the fact it's being played here at the home of cricket in Central. Lynch, nice shot. There's a sweeper out there. He should get one. They're calling for a second run. Lynch might be in some trouble here. Lynch is going to be run out. No! It's a poor throw, and they complete the second run. Lynch was stranded at the striker's end, and eventually Gopal responded, and it's only because of a very poor throw he got back to his ground. Look at this. Now, at this point, Lynch is calling for two, and as the throw comes in, very defensive bit of fielding, and there's Lynch setting off. Gopal knows he's stranded, and the throw just did not get to the bowler. Talking about Gopal's luck, he got in pretty easily in the end. Good delivery by Arjun. That was a very good Yorker. Not the fastest of Yorkers, but was up there in the block hole.
But it was well played.
That one would have hit the middle stump.
Could have taken his toes.
Almost did. And Lynch has had a change of shoes already. Cut away. We'll get a single. I'm sure that Lynch wouldn't want to damage his shoes. There's Dr. Bodu, who we will expect will bowl his left arm orthodox spin later on. He does throw in a left arm wrist spinner every now and again.
Well, Lynch should relish this pitch because he was saying it's about the best pitch he would ever played on.
Yes, he's certainly will enjoy himself. Tapping the stumps here, Arjun. And just in case you wanted to know, the Punjab Kings have in fact defeated the Capitals by 31 runs. Capitals restricted to 136 for 8 in their 20 overs. Nice looking drive. They'll beat the fielder. Just Suleimani diving away, just couldn't get his hands onto it. And just to run through the scores for you, the Kings 167 for 7, 103 from Prabhi Simran Singh, 103, 20 for Sam Curran. Pick of the bowlers for the Capitals, Ishant Sharma 2 for 27. Delhi Capitals got 54 of 27 from David Warner, but nothing else. Nice looking drive by Lynch, and he says get, and they got. 136 for 8, the Capitals restricted to in their 20 overs. The over ends here. After 4, it's 21 for 2. And the best bowler for the Kings, Preet Brar, taking 4 for 30. 2 for 26 for Nathan Ellis. More spectators coming in for this one.
The crowds are coming in. So I guess because of the weather, and you know, and the afternoon time will be a little cooler.
Saturday afternoon, and a lot of younger kids there. Great to see them here enjoying the cricket that's in the shadow of the Sir Frank Worrell Cricket Development Centre. Suleimani continuing to probe away, trying to find that middle stump, protected by Lynch. Lynch playing an exaggerated defensive shot. This is the danger man here for South.
And that delivery kept a little low.
On the leg side, the keeper does well to get a glove to that, prevents that from getting a bye.
I think the umpire signal wide.
It should have been a wide, unless it made contact with something.
Top off, stick, buddy. Top off, stick. Come on, keep it tight. Yes.
Lynch will pick up another single.
Easy. Get the ball, get the ball, get the ball, get the ball.
Yes,
Left one.
here at the National Cricket Centre in Balmain Coover, the South Doctors starting very well and looking the odds-on favourites to go on to win this one. 2 wickets down for North. Still a long way to go though. 30.4 overs still to bat here for the North Doctors.
Hard luck, hard luck. You nearly play onto the something.
Yeah, it's almost like the keeper Bagauti is doing a running commentary, parallel to ours here.
Side out and now we 40, 50,
Sure he is.
buddy. They 15.
And he's telling the North batsmen that the entire team is going to be knocked over for less than 50 runs.
Yeah.
Nice looking drive and a diving
Good
stop.
Good stop, good stop. Just one.
Just one to the total. Good bit of work in the outfield there by Ali.
South did pretty good with the bat, and now they're proving themselves on the field. Very athletic on the field.
Yeah, they're putting in the dives, putting their bodies on the line. Might be a few sore muscles when they go on shift tomorrow.
And scratches.
Yes.
Nice
Just one,
drive,
just
and
one, just
we'll
one,
get
man.
one.
Well fielded.
Well,
Well fielded, well fielded.
good thing is you do have 21 other doctors around you who can administer some form of treatment.
Hard luck by Vasan.
You could imagine the medical kits around.
I don't think there's more cricket kits today. They've left the medical kits at home for now. Last ball of the fifth over here.
Yeah.
Good
Yeah.
delivery from
I'll
Suleimani.
win up there.
And at the end of the fifth over, the North Doctors are 26 for 2. At the same stage in the South innings, South with 10 without loss. Gopal 4 of 11, Lynch 7 of 9. More spectators coming back and forth. There's a hospitality tent in that area. They're coming from the car park area away to the close to the Sir Frank Worrell Cricket Development Centre. And everyone's had a great time here today at the National Cricket Centre, the home of cricket in Trinidad and Tobago. There's Dr. Parasram, and he is certainly, he's the man who destroyed North last year. Took 7 wickets, I understand, in the match with his leg breaks and googlies.
So we'll just wait and see. What will he do at this stage?
Well, that's gone up into the air and will not carry to the fielder at short, fine leg. A little extra bounce there. That has defeated the defensive prod of Lynch. Almost saw the back of Lynch there.
Ball just landed in no man's land.
Arjun producing another wicket-taking delivery.
A little adjustment on the field.
Oh, that's a good delivery from Arjun. He's put in an honest effort here, and he has not been rewarded yet. None for 11 in his third over, and that's how it happened. Teasing line, teasing length outside the off stump. Exactly what the doctor ordered, so to speak. A little bit wider, enticed him to get into the drive. Oh, there's a chance at a run out, and he stumped. Yes, that's going to count as a stumpy. He wasn't attempting a run, but he has been stumped, and that is Bagauti with the long, well, not long distance throw, but look at what happens here. And the throw is coming in. Maybe from this angle we can't see, but I think his feet just outside of the crease, and that's the end of Gopal. He has been stumped here for 4.
Very good cricket by the keeper.
very alert to the possibility there, Bagauti. And that is finally some reward here for Arjun, who has bowled well. And I think that Gopal, he had been batting outside of the crease, and certainly the keeper Bagauti was very much aware of that. And as soon as he got the ball in hand, he immediately threw it at the stumps and got the dismissal. So Pandey is the new batter. He bowled. He was the seventh option used for North Doctors when they bowled. So North are in a lot of trouble here. 27 for 3. Tennis fans, there's the Rome Open taking place. At this time, Britain's Dan Evans lost out in a marathon match for over 4 hours to Roberto Cabellas Baena. And Carlos Alcaraz secured the world #1 spot. He won his match. Novak Djokovic and also won his match earlier. On the women's side, Sabalenka, one of my favorite players in women's tennis right now. She had an early exit in Rome along with the American Pegula. So Pandey is the new man out there, and his namesake was the Bastille Pandey, former Prime Minister, of course, was the MP for this area for many years. I don't think anybody was going to challenge Mr. Pandey for his seat here successfully, even if he had still been on. Hugely popular in these parts.
Kuva South, Kuva North.
North, in fact. Yes, good ball again by Arjun. It has been a good start for him in his third over, and he is a big part of why North are 27 for 3. He's picked up a wicket and he's provided great support here for Suleimani. And these two opening bowlers have set up a good platform for what is to come, because South have several spinners to show off their wares later on.
Yes, of course, that the pacers so far are doing a great job. So they set the pace for the spinners.
Oh, thought he had the edge there. Onto portion of the bat, straight to backward point. End of the over. At the end of 6 overs, the North Doctors are 27 for 3.
This broadcast is brought to you by Precision Cataract Surgery Limited, industry leaders in precision laser cataract surgery, refractive surgery including LASIK, minimally invasive glaucoma surgery, pterygium and graft surgery, laser treatment for glaucoma, diabetic eye disease, customized cataract surgery to correct astigmatism and presbyopia using multifocal lens implants, and bladeless femto second laser assisted cataracts.
Welcome back here to the NCC, the National Cricket Centre in Balmain, Couva. And Sean Lynch about to face up to the bowling of Dr. Suleimani, who's come operating from the northern end.
Keeper, go stick.
Suleimani has tested Lynch to no end here from the first delivery to that previous one. It's been quite a test here for Sean Lynch. North Doctors 27 for 3. They're trying to chase down 175 for victory, and already a huge portion of their top order has been dismissed here. Attempt at on just short of a length there from Suleimani. A good time to say hello and welcome back to Gerard Basso, who's back with us. And Gerard, certainly in the first 6 overs, it has been a case where the North team have slipped behind the 8 ball here.
Yeah, they have. And hello, Vidya. Hello, everyone. As we see Suleimani coming in here.
Wait on. Straight in. Throw the ball in.
Played to short mid-wicket by Lynch. Yes, and one of the things I noticed about the South team as they took the field, their fielders are a lot more on their toes and closer in than the North fielders were,
Yeah, they have
creating the pressure.
Yeah, they
Sorry, and taking wickets in the meanwhile.
cut away by Lynch.
Keeper.
Just
Try
going to
it,
be
try
one
it,
as the
try
third
it.
man comes in. Yeah, they do have a impressive think tank out there. Two
I love it.
former Trinidad and Tobago on the 15 players. Border we mentioned already, played for Southwest back in his youth days. More than useful cricketer.
And Ramnath, who also played at the under 15 level, represented Naparima College.
Well, that's a good shot. A chase on here. This could go all the way to the boundary as the fielder is chasing after that. He's not going to get it. A good boundary, and that is a nice way to get off the mark here for Pandey. Wide full toss, and didn't need to really overhit that. Just a nice push into the vacant cover region, and that's a nice looking four. That'll give him some confidence. Well, he liked the shot. He's fed him another one outside the off-stumper. That's also gone for a boundary. Consecutive boundaries here for Pandey. And that is going to give some confidence here to the North team.
The first one was a full toss. This one was in the slot, as they call it. Easy pickings for Pandey. Just bringing that front foot forward and playing through the line of the ball. Breaking the wrist and playing it square of the wicket.
So good start here for Pandey. 8 of 4. Lynch 9 of 15. North 36 for 3. And South will not be too bothered by those two boundaries. Of course, if they continue to come, well, it's going to be a little bit more worrisome. Let's see where Captain Bagauti is going to go next here. A couple of overs for Arjun. He's bowled 3 from this end, and I think Arjun's going to have a 4th. Soleimani has bowled 4. Arjun is now going to get his 4th, and I'm sure that after that we're going to see a change, because we haven't seen throughout the season too many teams employ their bowlers for more than 4 overs. Unless that, of course, they're spinners.
And of course, at the start of the innings, North Doctors needing 175 from 35 overs at exactly 5 runs and over. And presently, their current run rate is just above 5. The challenge, obviously, being they have already, as you mentioned, lost 3 wickets. 3 of their top order batters are already back in the dugout, which may not be such a bad place to be. There's quite a lot of energy downstairs, Vidya.
Yes, there certainly is. I was wondering if there was going to be a bowling change, but Arjun is going to continue here for his 4th over. And why take him off? 3 overs, 1 for 11. Good effort here from the young doctor. Cutaways. Nice, well, a tumbling attempt at a stop, but that one just seemed to bobble over him. They got the single all the same.
I almost asked if that was Jermaine Blackwood at the wicket.
Nice. The North, Lynch, you mean?
Lynch, yes.
Jermaine Blackwood is maybe a little bit shorter than Lynch. Lynch certainly a little bit taller and more muscular, and has a bit more hair. Does Jermaine Blackwood, that is. Oh, there's a misfield, and there will be the run. So Pandey on 8, let's make that 9. Lynch back on strike. He's to double figures now. First of the North batsman in double figures. An apology from the fielder. North can get a partnership in the region of 50 here. That would certainly bring more belief into their squad. Stifled the LBW appeal and not out the call from umpire Arnaz Mohammed. And he was talking to us about that earlier, about how umpires really, when they're out there, they should be very decisive in their calls. If there's an appeal, not out. Say it very quickly, and let there be no mistakes in communication. Cut away, and that's the fielder went to ground quickly, and that's racing away for 4. Yep, it was hit very well, and no one was going to catch that. And Lynch has picked up his first boundary. He's very strong on the cut shot, And he played that very well. Look at how he rolled the wrist on that. Slashed it away for 4.
It was definitely short and wide, allowing Lynch the freedom of opening the arms. And as you said, he rode the wrist, keeping it down and playing it all along the grass, down to the backward point boundary for 4 runs. As we continue to get a bird's eye view of proceedings here at the National Cricket Centre in Couva.
Well, he's turned his back on the cricket, actually. Wonder if he's not wanting to watch the North Doctors bat. Lynch trying to get this one, but he will get the single. Oh, that's a careless bit of fielding here by the South Doctors. Yes, they are in a dominant position, but if you continue to give away runs like they have in this over, you just might give the North Doctors a sniff here.
With the equation being 132 needed from a further 163 deliveries, Vidya, I think a partnership, as you mentioned, is what's needed here for the North Doctors.
Kept a little bit low, but the batsman was forward to it. Apparently looking more assured as out there at the moment. End of the 8th over. At the end of it, the North Doctors are 43 for 3. We're keeping you updated with all the scores. Apologies to basketball fans. I haven't mentioned the basketball.
And I was just about to tell you, the bird turned his back on the cricket. I turned my back on the basketball last night, looking at the LA Lakers.
Yeah, the Lakers eliminating the Golden State Warriors. 38-year-old LeBron James, in the previous rounds, one of the Grizzlies players told him he was too old. Well, he's not too old. The 38-year-old scored 30 points. The Lakers won 122-101 in Los Angeles, and they have clinched the best-of-7 series of 4-2. Talking about doctors, I'm just getting a notice here that the Honorable Prime Minister, Dr. Keith Rowley, has received an honorary doctorate from Howard University. Congratulations to him. Lovely picture here of Dr. Rowley in his graduation suit, and there's a nice little medal around his neck, and there's a beaming smile on his face. Tell you more about that in a minute. That's to start off here with a wide, and Dr. Rowley granted an honorary doctorate during the 155th commencement convocation on the main campus of Howard University's Upper Quadrangle in Washington earlier today. So congratulations to Dr. Rowley, and a smile on his face tells you all you need to know if you've seen the picture online. Cut away.
Just one, good.
Sweeper comes off the boundary, just going to be 1.
Keeper.
So another doctorate added. Of course, Dr. Rowley already achieving the doctorate on his own accord. That's through his work in geology. He's a geologist by profession. A volcanologist, actually, is, I think, to be correct. Kept a little bit low. 45 for 3 inside the 9th over.
And as you mentioned, keeping low, you can hear the wicketkeeper telling Fairs that it did keep low. He has to generate the power behind the shot. Signs that the wicket is slowing down a bit.
Off the pad, but down the leg side, so that won't be runs. Leg buys, stifle appeal. It is confirmation it is going to be leg buys. And Bagauti has been good behind the stumps here. He seemed to have done a little damage to his right ankle in setting off to that, preventing them from getting 2 there. So not much in the way of spin so far. Another one of the seamers on here. Bastille, one of the Bastille brothers. Good ball, good ball. Lynch had to drop the bat on that quickly. For a moment he thought that was going to be the big half volley he wanted to crash through the covers. Found that one dropping on him alarmingly.
Conversely, almost sneaking under the bat. Would have struck the off stump about a quarter way up.
That's a full toss.
Wait. Okay, no problem.
And If you're hearing a couple of words that you shouldn't be hearing on the air, apologies for that, but that tends to happen in the heat of the moment.
And a quick, as a full toss, we a quick look across to the square leg umpire, who actually signals that it's legal delivery.
And just pulled that one away. That could go to the boundary. The field is after it, but he's not going to get anywhere close to that. Short delivery, and Lynch was onto that quickly. And he has picked up another boundary here. And North Doctors are inching closer to their 50. Not the easiest pitch to bat on as the over comes to an end here after 9. 50 for 3. The 50 is up here for the North Doctors. So Pandey 9 of 8, Lynch 20 of 23 deliveries. The North Doctors in search of 175 for victory are 50 for 3. The 3 wickets going down. Gopal stumped Bagauti, bowled Arjun for 4. Ramlogan bowled Dr. Suleimani without scoring, and Ramratan bowled Dr. Suleimani for 1. Top 3 wickets going down with 27 on the board. So this is an encouraging 23-run partnership here. Here's Dr. Bodu with his left arm orthodox spin now coming in.
And you asked for it in the last over, Vidya.
Well, the spin was due to come on, and he is bowling from the southern end. And this is turning it into the left-handed Pandey here. Does possess a good arm ball, already pushes it through well. And I'm sure we'll see that at some point.
And as you look at his trousers and jersey, you can see that there is still the wind blowing across the National Cricket Centre as it usually does. So it's going to assist with that in drift, as you mentioned, bringing the ball back into the left-handed Pandey.
Good start. Exactly on line immediately. Yeah, he did actually bowl some left-arm medium paces earlier in his career. He told me in the last 15 years it's just left-arm orthodox, no more medium paces for me. Oh, that one turned. That one turned appreciably. Started that too far down the leg side. Just the one, well, 2 runs here, the wide called by umpire Mohammed.
I thought it hit the pad actually. It turned that much that it missed everything. Again, getting that assistance with the wind coming across from east to west. The ball drifting in and then going on further, missing the pads and the wicket keeper.
They do have a leg, well, they have a good slip in place now here for Bodu. And this is for Lynch. They pushed the slip away now to a backward point position. So he's going around the wicket here. So you might have sensed that Lynch is a possible candidate for LBW decision here. So he's looking to see, he's going to go through and around, getting to it to pitch and perhaps straighten. There's a lot of spin on offer here at the National Cricket Centre. Nice drive there by Lynch, and 2 fielders tumble and neither could get the ball in their grasp. So a couple of runs there for Lynch. Nice gentle one outside the off stump, to which Lynch drove away. And faster one's going to come at some point here. Does tend to spear that one in at the feet of the batsman.
And as I look around and I see his boundary riders, it allows him to bowl the length that he's bowling now full. As we see there, on a good length and beating Lynch outside the off stump.
Yeah,
a bit of turn again.
That one's certainly straightened and more than and then some. So there is a lot of turn on offer here at this National Cricket Centre pitch, as we have seen. There's the faster one, and he's gotten him. That's the one we were asking for. He does possess that arm ball that he pushes through, and it hit, I think it hit pad first. At least that's according to the umpire. We may not see it from this angle. Let's see, Lynch is coming forward to it. It does look like it might be pad first. So I think that's it. That's the end of Lynch. He's trapped here in front. LBW to Bodo 420.
And as I was mentioning, he has boundary riders out the two sweeper boundaries, leg side, offside, long on and mid on, long on and long off, sorry, which allows him to bowl that full, and bowling that full with the drift coming into the batter, attacking the stumps, wicket to wicket. You miss, I hit.
Yep, and he hit the pad there, and Lynch, who's not happy with the decision, is still walking off. It did hit the bat after, but I think it was pad first. Bat and pad. The pad definitely was coming in first. The bat is slightly behind it. So
I think Lynch felt that he hit the ball first, and sometimes you never know as a batter. Sometimes you're hitting your pad and the ball at the same time. After the ball has hit your pad, you're not sure. So, but umpire's decision is final. Obviously, the umpire felt that it was pad first, and he's given him, and North slips further into some difficulties. 54 for 4 coming up on the end of the 10th over.
Sorry there, Gerard. The other thing is that the bat was also jamming down on the ball very close to the ground. So when you hit the ground also, you don't really feel the contact with the pad or the ball sometimes. So could have been a little bit of that in there.
And that's all. And that's always a discussion. They always say that batters know when they edge the ball and they're caught behind, and sometimes you don't know, because sometimes the edge is so thin that you don't realize you've hit the ball, and then it's taken by the wicket keeper. Similarly here, you don't always know when you hit the ball before your pad, or as you said, hitting into the ground.
Sometimes you don't know, and sometimes you don't want to know. If you're a batter.
There were batters though along the way that they would always walk. The great Brian Charles Lara always walked, as far as I can recall. I don't think Brian ever stood up when he knew he edged the ball. That honest he was.
Bridgelal is the new man out there for the North Doctors, and the captain for the North Doctors comes in at number 6, and he's coming at a very difficult time for his team, because I'm sure you would have remembered last year they were in a similar position and then got bowled out for a very low score. Ooh, that one jumped on him, and that one was spinning away from the edge of the bat there. Bridgelal, 54 for 4 at the end of 10.
And Budo has definitely found his spot, the handkerchief on the pitch, as they call it. He's found his spot and he's stuck to his spot, and he's created the opportunity and taken the wicket in the over. Further 121 runs needed by the North Doctors. Still 150 legal deliveries to go in the inning.
Well, the North Doctors upped the scoring rate in that second 5-over block. They picked up 38 runs. Problem for them, they also lost 2 wickets. 54 for 4 currently. The South Doctors were actually 43 without loss at this time when they batted. And that was the big difference, that opening partnership of 56 between wicketkeeper Bagauti and Ramcharita, 25 and 33 respectively.
That's one, that's good. I want you right down on strike. Well done.
Yeah, it's letting out all the plans there, Bagauti. So it is Bastille to continue here.
And once again, the North Doctors, run rate wise, they're up with the run rate of 5 runs per over needed at the start of their innings. The challenge obviously being they already have lost 4 wickets.
All right, up on his stump, eh?
So Bastille to continue. This is the younger of the 2 brothers.
Nothing. No.
Feel they're coming in quickly,
Good,
preventing the single.
Stop.
So
We keep
South
on
have
strike,
this in
yes?
control at the moment. Right now it
keep
is
on
their
the
game to
strike.
lose. And the North Doctors have a big job on their
Anything
hands
across the
here.
line you go for is wicket.
120 more runs to go.
Oh, yeah!
Crept it under the bat of the captain of the North Doctors, and Bridgelal is gone without scoring, and that is the 5th wicket down. And the North Doctors are slipping into further trouble. It's a horrible sense of deja vu for them.
And I was just about to tell you, Vidya, that Bridgelal had quite a good day with the ball, taking up 2 wickets for 22 runs, and now he would be looking to score some runs. But unfortunately, not reading the delivery and playing with a gap between bat and pad and allowing the ball to go through to hit the middle and off stump.
Well, we could have a very early afternoon here. And the strike bowler, who is the Paris Ram, he's just at the middle of your picture there. He hasn't bowled just yet. So 5 wickets down for 55, and the North Doctors in all sorts of trouble here. South Doctors at the moment looking at another win, and this will be their, I make it their 4th straight win in the competition. 3rd straight win, in fact, since their last loss in 2018.
Yes, because we have to take into consideration 2020 would have occurred.
2020, yeah.
And life for many of these guys and girls, because there are a few of the female doctors around cheering them on, life would have been completely different for them.
Well, there's going to be a break for water, so let's take a break ourselves here with the North Doctors 55 for 5 inside the 11th over, and they're chasing 175 for victory.
This broadcast is brought to you by Precision Cataract Surgery Limited, industry leaders in precision laser cataract surgery, refractive surgery including LASIK, minimally invasive glaucoma surgery, pterygium and graft surgery, laser treatment for glaucoma, diabetic eye disease, customized cataract surgery to correct astigmatism and presbyopia using multifocal lens implants, and bladeless femto second laser assisted cataract surgery. This broadcast is brought to you by Precision Cataract Surgery Limited, industry leaders in precision laser cataract surgery, refractive surgery including LASIK, minimally invasive glaucoma surgery, pterygium and graft surgery, laser treatment for glaucoma, diabetic eye disease, customized cataract surgery to correct astigmatism and presbyopia using multifocal lens implants, and bladeless femto second laser assisted cataract surgery. This broadcast is brought to you by Precision Cataract Surgery Limited, industry leaders in precision laser cataract surgery, refractive surgery including LASIK, minimally invasive glaucoma surgery, pterygium and graft surgery, laser treatment for glaucoma, diabetic eye disease, customized cataract surgery to correct astigmatism and presbyopia using multifocal lens implants, and bladeless femto second laser assisted cataract surgery. This broadcast is brought to you by Precision Cataract Surgery Limited, industry leaders in precision laser cataract surgery, refractive surgery including LASIK, minimally invasive glaucoma surgery, pterygium and graft surgery, laser treatment for glaucoma, diabetic eye disease, customized cataract surgery to correct astigmatism and presbyopia using multifocal lens implants, and bladeless femto second laser assisted cataract surgery.
Welcome back to the National Cricket Centre here in Balmain, Vancouver. North Doctors in all sorts of trouble. 59 for 5. They're chasing 175 for victory. Khan is out there, and he is the new man at the crease. And with him is, well, Lynch has already been dismissed. Bridgelal was the man who was dismissed last.
Nothing. Come,
Good delivery here from Bastille.
Ball in.
And they've gotten a couple of runs there. So
You're good.
2 men to come in. As I've been reliably told, Khan and then Lewis.
And we are already halfway through
Good.
the batting lineup of the North Doctors. Just 5 wickets to go for South to claim victory.
Well done, boss.
So-
I see you thinking.
Pandey is out there. He's on 12. Facing up to Bastille.
Just one, B. Don't rush it.
Well, it is going to be
Don't rush
interesting
it.
if
13 one
Bastille
time. 13 one
does
time.
dismiss Pandey. That's going to look very interesting on the scorebook. Pandey bowled Bastille. Somebody's going to say that can't be right. That has to be some sort of a joke, a play on the name of the former Prime Minister, but certainly not the case.
He himself might have a laugh at it. He's that jovial a guy.
So we just call the lawyers after that.
Yes.
That's a good
Ball
full
and pass.
delivery here from
Ball.
Bastille.
Let's go, guys.
Trying to knock over Khan, and that's the end of the 11th over. Successful over here for Bastille. Picked up his first wicket. His figures 1 for 9 of 2 overs. North Doctors 61 for 5. They still need 114 runs to go here. And in this very hot sunshine in the afternoon, here just after 3 o'clock, they are wilting right now, the North Doctors.
Once again, as I've mentioned, they've continued to keep up with the scoring rate. They're going at 5.5 runs and over, but the problem and challenge being 5 wickets down already, and 5 of their top order batters are already back in the hutch. They have managed to bring the required run rate down to 4.75, 4 3/4 per over.
Shot of the National Cricket Centre here, and you can see the damage that those forest fires did to the bamboo behind. Iconic part of the scenery here at the National Cricket Centre, and decimated by that huge fire earlier this year. Hopefully it will recover in time.
It actually allows us a little better view of the Atherbold Stadium and the cycling centre to the north of us.
It's Bodo to continue. Pandey will pick up a run here. Another misfield by the South Doctors. And apologies there from the fielder. That was actually Ram Charita out there. Former under-15, national under-15 player. So Khan, who's on 1, Bodo wants a square leg. And he has told Bastille to move around from that backward square leg position to square leg. And that's a good ball. And asking for the decision, but he was long forward to that, was Khan.
And just a quick look around the field video. It actually, he stepped away a bit from the regulation 5-4 field set. He has 6 on the offside, which tells you the line he's going to be bowling. As he does here, just outside the off stump, taking the ball away from the batter, asking them to hit to the offside rather than the leg side.
Yeah, it's step in place for Bodo, who's extracting some turn from this National Cricket Centre pitch. And all of the spin bowlers, even the off spinner, the captain Bridgelal was getting a lot of turn. I wouldn't have been surprised if either team had started with spin. Full toss, and that's not put away there by Khan. He's new to the crease and a bit disappointed in himself. He wasn't able to cash in on that one.
And with acres of space on the leg side, he's telling the batter, if you want to get me down to cow corner, you're going to have to hit me against the spin, which brings in an element of risk.
Certainly does. There is Dr. Parasram. We might see him bowl his leg breaks and googlies shortly. And North already in all sorts of trouble. That's the man who took 7 wickets last year. He's the last person they want to face at this time. It's tight over here from Chandradat Bodu, and that his second over is done. 1 for 5. His figure 62 for 5.
Just one solitary run coming from that over.
So here at the National Cricket Centre, we're watching this battle between North Doctors and South Doctors. Not shaping up to be not quite a heavyweight bout, but more of a one-sided contest. Maybe not a knockout in the first round, but in the second it looks like. Oh, what was that? Yeah, it's been called it's been called a dead ball, is it? Yes, I think he's knocked over. The bails have been knocked over at the non-striker's end.
I was actually looking to square leg to see if the no ball would be called. I didn't notice the bails coming off.
Let's see, I think as he was coming in.
Yes.
Oh yeah, there it is. That's what threw him off. His hands hit the as he was coming through. It's a bit too close to the stumps.
Nothing. The target in Nani boy. Target in Nani.
So 62 for 5.
And the new law is when they break the stump, that's a no ball, eh?
The umpires, well, the keeper is asking if that was not in fact a no ball rather than a dead ball. Down the leg side. That's well taken by Bagauti. It is a wide, but he did well to get across to make the stop.
He frustrated, players. He frustrated. Slow it up. Slow it up.
Just giving the instructions here to Bastille.
How's that? How's that?
No sign of an edge there as Pandey attempting to drive that one through the covers.
Definitely a noise on our stump mic though. Probably the pad as his back leg touched the ground and playing through the line of the ball, playing the shot.
Yes, one. Yes,
He
one.
will get one this time. Full and wide outside the off stump. And just one to the total. So it's going along slowly here. South chipping away at the wicket column of the North team. Last wicket falling at 55. So not a huge partnership to report yet for this North Doctors team.
Nothing.
And that is what is missing so far from this North
Nice tight
Doctors
over. Nice tight over, players.
innings.
Nice tight over. Come on.
56 opening partnership
Finish up
between
strong.
Bagauti and Ramcharita
Pressure shot
certainly
coming. Keep it on the
laid
stumps.
the foundation for this for South's innings of 174 all out.
Keeper. 13 fast.
And you took the thoughts right out of my brain video.
I can read mine.
I realized that. I realized.
One more for the over, buddy. One more.
But
Come on,
as you
take this
mentioned,
wicket.
that opening partnership for the South Doctors
pause,
really
take the
set the
pause, take-
platform. As I mentioned in the last innings, they could have gone the other direction. Bish bash bosh and ended up in a situation just like this.
Just one.
Yes,
Just one.
certainly.
Just one. Cook.
Should be one.
13 one time.
Ram Harak is after this
Up,
one
up.
and picks it up eventually and sends it back in. One of the former national under 15 players. 13 overs gone. North Doctors is 65 for 5.
And they require exactly 5 runs and over. It's gone back to the original asking rate of 5 runs and over. That opening partnership that the South Doctors had, now North Doctors actually require that in their middle overs rather than at the beginning or at the end.
Bodo is going to continue from the southern end, and yesterday we had the news that Andre Coley and Darren Sammy were named as the coaches for the West Indies team. A couple months ago, West Indies Cricket West Indies announcing that they were going to go with separate coaches for the white ball and red ball teams. The coaches were named yesterday. Andre Coley is the head coach of the Chaston A team. Darren Sammy, head coach of the white ball and T20 international teams. I'm sure you're going to give us your thoughts on that there, Gerard, as Bodo continues here.
On a length again. He's found his spot, as I mentioned, and he hasn't moved from it. Definitely some exciting times for the West Indies men's cricket team. I actually saw a video from Darren Sammy yesterday after the announcement. Get back to it after this delivery.
Faster one there from Bodo. He saw it coming there, Can.
Yeah, and Darren actually, you can see the excitement in his face and in his voice, and he said that he's excited to take up this new role, and he asked for support of the West Indies public and so on.
That's tripping away. One bounce to the fielder, and he will be head coach of the white ball teams, the ODI and T20 teams. Certainly the T20 team has been the most successful of the West Indian teams in the past 2 decades. Oh, that's another good delivery here from Bodo, just away from the edge.
And this one, he pulled his length back slightly. That in-between length, you're unsure as a batter. Do I go forward? Do I go back? Do I go forward? And at the end of the day, Khan was in no man's land, as we see.
There's your ride home.
Well, they've forgotten about me.
They'll be back.
The National Helicopter Center and helipad is to the west of us, if I have my directions correct.
Yes, it is at Camden Park.
Yes, yes.
Yes, and certainly that will transport the 360 crew back home, I'm sure.
I do actually have a cousin who flies with them. So this is my opinion, though, that Darren Sammy is probably one of the better choices for the white ball team. Given that Darren has not been coaching for very long, I mean, he only retired about 7 years ago, if it will, after the couple of World Cup wins. But he has done a lot of coaching on the franchise circuit, and he's been quite successful, especially in the Pakistan Super League. So I do think, and one of the things that always stood out to me with Darren Sammy was his ability as a tactician and being able to analyze the game quickly and come back to it after this one.
In these T20 matches.
Just one V. Just one V.
Continues
That's a perfect
to
single.
fight the battle here for the North Doctors team. 16 of 19 deliveries.
And the other thing about Darren Sammy is that, if you recall, Darren Sammy not necessarily the caliber of player that should have been on the West Indies team by performances per se, but as a leader, he was able to bring the likes of Chris Gayle, Kieron Pollard, Andre Russell, Dwayne Bravo, Sunil Narayan.
Just one, Chris.
Big names in the world of cricket, guys who are larger than life, as you say. I mean, if you know Christopher Henry Gayle, he is quite a colorful personality.
Oh, certainly is.
And he was able to bring them together to accomplish what they actually did in the end, 2 World Cup wins, the likes of Johnson Charles as well in that bunch.
So worked away, just one more to Pandey. Oh, he might get more than that. That's gone for 4. The fielder coming across tried to get the foot down on it and couldn't do so. That is a nice straight drive here by Pandey. And Pandey has proven himself to be quite useful here for the North team. You might see him as a fixture on the squad for the next coming years.
I was almost about to ask if it was a Manchester United player fielding at long on, but I don't want Jason to give me any more cut eyes for the day.
Well, it was nice working with you. Let's put it that way. Oh, that could have been dangerous. The no ball. That one slipped out to the hands there of Pasteur. And he apologizes to the batter and to his keeper also, who took it the brunt of that on the fingers. Wow, that would have been difficult.
And just to go back a bit to the selection of Andrew Cooley and Darren Sammy, as I mentioned, Darren's leadership is something that has always stood out, and his personality as well. I remember hearing Darren talk about Dwayne Bravo in an interview. Come back to it after this delivery from Basdale.
And straight back to the ball. What a catch! Well, that was outside of the off stump. Tried to drive it through the covers. Maybe playing too early. It went back to the bowler, and that is an instinctive catch. Look at this. Came back to him very quickly. Wasn't expecting that at all. Stuck out the right hand, and it just stopped in the mid. And that is a great catch there by Basdale. And Pandey is gone. Caught and bowled by Basdale. Would you expect? Would you believe it? It has happened.
And in the end, he made it look quite simple. Basdio in taking that return catch. But it was one of those that it either sticks or it doesn't, because he was already veering off of the wicket with his follow through and had to turn the body back to get that right hand out to pluck the ball out of midair.
Well, here's how it happened. It's the most unusual of dismissals you'll ever see. And that one actually maybe double batted back to the batter. And he can't believe it, Pandey, because Baste was taking down Pandey here.
Vidya, you did say that you do read minds, and you've called it once again. You said 175 as a total, it's been the target, and now you said Pandey is going to dismiss Basdio, and that's exactly what happened.
Well, I will be ending up in one of those lotto booths this evening, playing some 5 numbers and a Powerball, I'm sure.
Just remember who was your co-commentator.
I can't remember any of your names right now. Yeah, so we've been talking a little bit about Darren Sammy back in. That was an excellent catch by Bastiu. He will remember that one for a long time. 2 for 19 is figures now. Lewis is the new batter.
Oh yes, on the money. On the off stick.
Lewis had a couple of wickets already, and still we haven't seen Parasram bowl just yet.
Definitely a family atmosphere downstairs, and now that the South team, is ahead clearly, you can see some of the children of the players coming out to cheer on their dads and their brothers and so on.
Yeah, they certainly are at the moment, just outside of your picture, end of the over here, and it's been a successful one here again for Basdale, who's picked up another wicket, and at the end of 15 overs, the North team are 72 for 6.
Still requiring 103 runs from 120 deliveries. And just to go back quickly, Vidya, to that point I was making about Darren Sammy, I saw an interview with him, and he was speaking about Dwayne Bravo, and he said that Dwayne is the type of person that likes to be in the spotlight. And so what he did as a captain, knowing that Dwayne likes to be in the spotlight, he put him in those situations so that he could shine. And that, in that interview, that told me that Darren Sammy is a thinking person. And as a leader, he understood each and every one of his players. And I think he's going to make a wonderful difference. Yeah. On the converse with the Red Ball team, Andre Coley's record coaching Jamaica has been quite good over the last couple of years. He was the coach of the Jamaica team that won the Super 50 last year, as well as the Tallawahs.
Assistant coach there to Shivarayan Chandapal. Bodo continues. He's had a history of success. Don't forget, he was also the head coach of the West Indies Academy team. They won one and drew one match in the recently concluded held every week series.
That's correct. Here's Bodo.
He's fighting it up, Bodo. He just has it on a string at the moment. And the batsman, it's in that sort of position, that sort of area that you have to reach forward. Of course, with the spin on offer, you want to use your feet to it also, but you're always going to run that risk of the stumping. Oh, that's a good delivery, just short of the first slip.
And you see this one, he pulled his leg back again, and he was able to extract some bounce this time. And again, he's reverted to the 6-3 field, inviting the batters to play across the line against the spin. Yeah. That element of risk if you want to take it on. And if you're playing with the spin, he has cover on his offside here.
So he is in his fourth over here, and it's a difficult situation for North Doctors. The required run rate creeping up towards 5.5 runs and over. Bodo has put on the brakes here to this South Doctors team. Not the easiest of pitches to bat on. Oh, that's hit the pad, and that's good given. That is the end of Khan. There's the faster one again, and he has defeated the bat of Khan, who has to go LBW to Bodo, similar to the Lynch delivery. And that is the 7th wicket down here for the North Doctors.
I think some of these doctors have to report to work in about an hour's time to take up shift for the evening. Still a further 103 runs is still needed by the North Doctors, and they're capitulating at this point, Vidya, with 7 wickets down, and they have not even scored 75 runs. Reminds me of a final that I saw here about a week ago.
Yeah, it certainly was a capitulation, but I think you've addressed it incorrectly here in terms of who has to report to work, because I think it's Bodo who has to report for work, because he's the one that's hustling out the North Doctors at the moment.
And that's another thing. I mean, we talk about him having it on a string, but one of the things he's doing is he's getting through his overs really quickly, not allowing the batters to even take a breath and even think about, okay, how do I play him? You know, what can I do? And he's basically getting through his overs in 1 minute, a minute and a half at most.
Yeah. It's about the same time it took the likes of Roger Federer to get through a single service game with 4 aces.
I heard Samuel Badri talking about Ravi Rampal complaining. He said that he used to finish his overs in 45 seconds and Ravi did not have any time to even take a breath, and he had to come on. He used to tell him, he said, Sammy, slow down,
please,
slow down. But that in itself is a tactic that a lot of spinners use. I mean, when you look at the caliber of international spinners like Rashid Khan and these guys, they get through their overs really quickly.
Oh, he dropped him. I think he took the edge, and Bagauti knew immediately that was down. That could have been the 8th wicket there and the 3rd for Bodo, whose figures are looking pretty good at the moment. 2 for 5. Could so easily have been 3 for 5. Yeah, a little feather of an edge there and put down.
He was grabbing at it. He was grabbing at it, video. I mean, and as we mentioned, these are not professional wicket keepers or professional cricketers. So I can forgive him for grabbing at the ball and dropping that catch, but at most levels of cricket, that's a catch that would be taken.
Yeah, it certainly would be. So we're 16 overs in now, and the North Doctors 72 for 7. So Darren Sammy, the new head coach, and we're going to hear from Jiwan Lal in just a little bit. Also, just talking about the trio of Trinidad and Tobago players on the West Indies side for the upcoming qualifiers for the World Cup 2023. As it is going to be Basdev to continue here. Oh, that one's hit the batsman. Is that a no ball?
Not signaled by the umpire at square.
Well, he hasn't signaled that. Let's see how high that was by Basdev. It hit the glove. Oh yeah, it hit the glove, so that's why it hasn't been called. It's come off the glove.
Yeah, I still said in that.
It also seemed like it was dipping a little bit under his waist at point of contact, so wouldn't be given as a no ball.
Certainly not in the category of dangerous bowling, though it could have been. It's not what the batsman is expecting at all.
He's already bowled one waist-high full toss earlier.
So the opening bowler for the North batters, Ramchisoon, is in now. He took 4 for 26. Has to do some work with the bat now.
Oh yes, he popped in a deal. Yeah, what should he catch again?
Yeah. Yeah, so you're just getting live commentary there from the keeper, Bagauti.
He's making our job easy.
It's just letting us know exactly what's going on. Also, Lewis on 0, Ramkisoon yet to score. And that's beaten Basdeo finally, and they pick up 1. Off the mark is Lewis.
And with every dot ball and a single that comes by and no boundaries being scored, the run rate continues to creep up. The fall of the 5th wicket, the run rate required was under 5. It's now at 5.5 runs and over. So the North Doctors under some pressure, the South Doctors putting some pressure on them.
So doctors are used to working under pressure. It's a huge responsibility. This is a different kind of pressure, however. They must be, when you're dealing with the pressures of dealing with the lives of your patients, something different. Driven away, just going to be 1 this time. And Sebastian continues to go through his over. There are some tournaments coming to Trinidad and Tobago in the next couple of months. The Women's Rising Star Under 15 Championships will be held here in Trinidad between the 2nd and the 16th of July. That's going to be a 30 over a side competition, I understand. That's a false shot. that he was looking for it on the leg
Keep up,
side.
keep
He
up.
went at the offside,
Easy.
just a one. Last year, that tournament was held in Trinidad. It was a 20-over competition, mainly to prepare the West Indies women's team for the World Cup, which was played early in January. Comedic, everyone was looking left, it went right. Over comes to an end after 17 overs. The North Doctors are 76 for 7. And we're going to see a little change beside me here. Jiwanlal Suku is going to head back on. Jared Basu is going to take a break. And I'm not sure if he's heading across there to the bouncy castle, Jared Basu. But it does look like fun, though.
I think so.
Certainly for the kids, they're enjoying themselves. And Jiwanlal, I'm not sure if bouncy castle was around when we were younger. I don't think so.
Oh, yeah.
So the West Indies Under-19 tournament, as I mentioned, the Women's Rising Stars Under-19 tournament, they will be played in Trinidad, 2nd to the 16th of July. The Men's Rising Stars Under-19 Championship in St. Vincent, 2nd July and 1st of August. And the Men's Rising Stars Under-17 Championships also coming to Trinidad. Oh, that's on the pad. That's it is not out. That looked very close indeed. They were very confident of having their 8th wicket there north. And hello and welcome back to Jiwanlal.
Thank you very much, Vinod, and it's good to be here. That was I think it pitched outside the leg.
Yeah, it looked optimistic, didn't it?
Yes.
And a slip in a gully in place there. Just to finish off that story, the Under-17 Championships taking place in Trinidad between the 10th of August and the 1st of September. First 5 rounds, 50 over matches, and for the first time ever, 3 rounds of 2-ball red ball matches. Played on the leg side this time, but just prod a dot in the books here. 75 for 7. So those are the tournaments coming up here in Trinidad and Tobago. It's past the trailing Bodo, just one more run to the total. Also, the Trinidad and Tobago Under-19 squad was named, and Joshua Davis named as skipper. Former skipper Rajiv Ramnath is on the team, and maybe about 5 new players on the team from what I understand. You've seen the squad, Jiwanlal. What are your thoughts on it as Bodo continues? Certainly hitting him outside of the off stump, and no run resulting.
I think the squad is looking pretty okay. It's just, presentation at the game and how they perform. Noticeably present is Liam Mamchan.
Well, at the end of the over here, 18 overs gone, 76 for 7, the North team. Well, here's the danger man for the South team with North 7 for 76. And Parasram is in with his leg breaks and googlies. 7 wickets in this contest last year. He was the one that turned the tide towards the South Doctors. And this is the ideal platform for him to come in with the opposition in disarray at the moment.
So according to Vidya, the fat lady will sing very soon.
Yeah, it, already he's gotten it on a good line and length here. And not sure of how much bowling he's been doing recently, but again, he's gotten
That's
it.
the leggy, that's the leggy.
They're calling for the leggy here. Trying to get it past the bat here, the bat of the right-handed Lewis. Oh, that was the leg break coming in towards Lewis. Handled it pretty well.
Found the edge of Lewis, but luckily it didn't have a second slip.
Fast, yeah, run fast, eh? The cover.
And now the second slip is in.
Well, they put the first slip back in, and
Oh.
there is a gully in place now. Let's see if that's going to be Driven away. In the air, just one. And immediately the North batsmen have seen, they saw what Parasram did last year. A little bit deer in the headlights at the moment.
Go for the pop now. Yeah. Mas, you got it. Yeah, you got it.
Just trying to get the field right. Now he does have the googly, which I see he might just pull it out here for the left-handed Ramkisoon. Appealing for the LBW. Yeah, he wasn't anywhere close to that Ramkisoon. Full toss, and this could be caught. Yes, it is. That is the end, and Parasram has struck immediately. And that is the end of Ramkisoon. That was caught there by Ramharak. Ramharak, an easy catch for him, and that was a full toss, and that should have been put away. And Parasram picks up an easy wicket here. Look at that.
Very soft dismissal.
Didn't have to move too far. And Parasram has his first wicket. That's 8 down now for the North Doctors.
And like you said, Vidya, the end is near.
Somewhere close to us, there is a portly female warming up her vocal cords.
Suleimani.
Now, Suleimani is going to be starting off. Is he going to be bowling from the other end now?
You look at me.
Oh, Dr. Suleimani is behind us, right. I thought we were going to see him finish off here. Well, he's done his job, taking up 2 wickets, 2 excellent Yorkers, channeling his inner Waka Yunus there, I'm sure.
So last,
Not sure if he's ever, did you ever meet any Waka and company? No. Yeah. Yeah, he's saying that he did see Imad Wasim and Shahid Afridi play live. That's always good to see, especially Shahid Afridi. He has fans all over the world. And Dr. Suleimani also saw Baba Azam, the great Pakistan batsman. Oh, that's a good delivery. And Dukaran, who is in here, he got out in a similar position last year. That's what the keeper, Bagalti, is just reminding him of. He got him just like that last year. 19 overs done, and the score of the North Doctors is 77 for 8.
And so now it's who to bowl the next over.
Well, it's going to be Bodo to come in. They're asking him to come back in to bowl the next over. 5 overs he's bowled, 2 for 6 his figures. That is remarkable. 30 deliveries bowled, and he's only conceded 6 runs.
Candidate.
Yeah, he's another candidate for player of the match with his 37 and also 2 wickets here. And Dr. Suleimani himself with his 2 wickets and 24 not out, another candidate for player of the match. And I think right now, with that quick fire 27 that lifted things at the end here for South Doctors, and also sapping away the confidence of the North Doctors, and then those 2 early wickets, I think he is the impact player of this match so far.
Certainly.
And I'm sure Shahid Afridi would have enjoyed seeing him play today.
That makes your job a little difficult.
That's a good delivery from Bodo. And the faster one, they're not picking it at all. And Lewis just able to keep that one out of his stumps.
Quite rightly so.
A lot of fielders just around the batsman. They're applying the pressure here south. And so they're looking to wrap things up here. North actually scoring a few more runs than they did last year, but they're again in serious trouble. And really in danger now of a heavy defeat.
But you know the score is gettable, right? 96, 93 balls.
2 wickets still to go here.
2 wickets to go.
That's going to weigh against them. Here's Bodo. And well fielded by Gully. That's the one that goes the other way. Could be caught, yeah. Just out of the reach of the fielder. And that is another one just gone away. You know, we've throughout this game, as we watched, let's watch this again. Yeah, just fizzing away from the edge of the bat, and the fielder just unable to track it down. Throughout the game, we've been talking about the relations between doctors and cricket. And it's another good delivery here from Bodo. His sixth over has come to an end. He has 1 remaining, and his figures are now 2 for 9 after 20 overs. The North Doctors are 80 for 8, and in the last 5 overs, North have only scored 8 runs, and they've lost 2 wickets.
Well, I think it's a pattern from the South opening pair.
Yeah,
they had 8 and they had 10 in 5 overs.
43 and 10, and the first wicket going down at 56. That 56-run partnership certainly making a huge difference. Parasram is back on, a wicket in his first over. And they're very, very respectful of him. We talked about some of the relations between cricketers and, of course, doctors. And Dr. Soleimani, we've talked about his, the fact that he studied in Pakistan and is here plying his trade in Trinidad, also went to school in Pakistan. There's another one we haven't talked about. I'll mention that in a minute. It's a wild-looking swipe there. And
it's a wide.
Yeah, it is going to be a wide. The Indian cricketer Subhash Gupti came here with the first Indian team back in the 1950s. Got married to a woman from Trinidad. Their son is actually a doctor in Trinidad. Subhash Gupti actually played for Trinidad and Tobago at one time. The defensive shot, and he had 2 googlies that he used to bowl. And Gary Sobers described him as the best leg spinner he's ever seen. Played for Trinidad and Tobago, and another connection between the doctors and cricket. Oh, that's a good ball again. That's the leg break just fizzing past the edge.
And here at the National Cricket Centre, the due respect is given to Dr. Parasram.
Yes. I'm sure that his patients might be saying, well, we're seeing a different side of you here, Dr. Parasram. Not just, you just don't have the healing hands. Yeah, it's a good stop. Good stop. Certainly a big change in the field. There's no one outside of the 30-meter circle save. That's flicked away. This could run close to the boundary here. 2 fielders after it, and neither is going to get it. That's going to go for 4. So pitch that one up there, Dr. Parasram, and it got the treatment.
That's the end of over number 21. And the score is 85 for 8. The North Doctors trail by 90 runs from 84 balls.
Take these last 2 wickets, or will they launch a spirited comeback here for the and get the required runs? That's looking very unlikely at the moment. There's Dr. Soleimani heading back on, and he was up here with us a little while, just enjoying the air conditioning up at the top here at the National Cricket Centre in Balmain Cove. Now back out in the heat to do the battle for his team. He looks like the man who wants to take these last 2 wickets. Oh, and here he is coming into view. He could take this catch. No. He's bailed out of it. Might be carrying a little bit of an injury. Certainly was limping towards the ball.
Apparently he's warming up the bowl. So he doesn't want to, injure himself further.
Oh, was that an edge? Certainly was. He's appealing for the LBW decision. He's not going to get it, but that was a good delivery here. The spinners really have done the job, and we've seen this in so many games here at the National Cricket Centre in Balmain, Vancouver, that the spinners have turned the tide in so many of these games here. Oh, that one just beat the edge again. Bodo in his last over now, 2 for 10, and how close he was to a third wicket off those successive deliveries. And showing off some football skills there. Bodo was actually a pretty good footballer in his day. Not sure if he still plays any football at all. It's one of those left-handed right-handers. Bowls left hand and bats right-handed. Oh, that's an under edge, and certainly you can't attach too much blame there to the keeper, Bagauti. Always difficult to take those under edges.
Difficult chance.
Yeah, definitely. You saw the deflection there. Bagauti couldn't get across to that first slip. Very difficult for both of the close-in men behind the pitch, and he just can't drag himself off the turf for the moment, the keeper for South.
That's a faster one.
And, yeah, that was the faster one, and Bodo unable to pick it up, but it's followed through. They do get one. So we might see Suleimani come back on the attack pretty soon, and that's the end of a very good spell by Chandradet Bodo, 2 for 12 in his 7 overs.
This broadcast is brought to you by Precision Cataract Surgery Limited, industry leaders in precision laser cataract surgery, refractive surgery including LASIK, minimally invasive glaucoma surgery, pterygium and graft surgery, laser treatment for glaucoma, diabetic eye disease, customized cataract surgery to correct astigmatism and presbyopia using multifocal lens implants, and bladeless femto second laser assisted cataract surgery.
Well, Dr. Parasram has tossed one up here, and that has been taken in the outfield, and Parasram has 2, and that is the 9th wicket down here for the North Doctors, and isn't he excited? Enjoyed that catch. That's well taken, and the end is nigh here for the North Doctors.
The danger man is here.
And Parasram just, well, he just pitched that one up. Dukaran could not resist having a tilt at it and only succeeds in sending it straight down the throat of the long-on fieldsman. And boy, he did every possible celebration he could have done there, including the Cristiano Ronaldo squeak. So, in here for the North Doctors team. And what a time to come in. 22.1 overs gone, and the North Doctors, well, their shift is almost done. So last batter in here for the North Doctors team. They're chasing 175 for victory, but they're not going to get that today. 87 runs needed of 77 balls. Last wicket in. And Parasram, 2 wickets for 1 run in his 7 balls so far. And even when he bowls it short, they can't get it away sufficiently. In fact, this one he's then done just enough for that to go away for 4. Rank half volley there half track of them from Dr. Parasran. That should have been stopped, by the way. Well, the doctor, the good doctor might say, I'm saving my healing hands and fingers for a higher cause.
For a much needed patient.
If he's a surgeon, well, certainly you will understand why he would want to damage his fingers. 92 for 9 in the 23rd over. Dr. Parasram got a first baller earlier. He's quite a popular figure among the doctors, and he is quite he's quite an affable character in the dressing room. Great guy to have in the dressing room. Full of jokes among the doctors. And he's tossing in all sorts of flight there for the batters.
Almost every delivery is a variation.
Yeah.
He's enjoying what he does.
That one coming back into him.
Well,
And, the left-hander.
Well played,
Sure, the googly is
batsman.
going to come in at some point here. That one turning back into the left-handed Julian. Let's see if he gets that one to turn away from him. There is that slip in place. But Fuller won't get a run this time. So it's been a comprehensive performance here from the South Doctors. 23 overs gone, 9 for 92. 33 for Ramcharitar. 37 for Bodo, 24 not out for Dr. Suleimani. There's the hospitality tent. And I'm sure that Jiwanlal Sukhu, who is next to me, has been invited to the hospitality tent. And he will be reporting for duty there later on. And so is Jared Basu. I'll be up here wrapping up.
I think Jared
Jared has just returned from the hospitality tent. He's been checking out the facilities, and here is the return of Arjun. Arjun's back. He started off his spell from this end, and bowls are quite a tight line, and he is entrusted with a job from his captain to wrap things up here for the North Doctors. This will be their third win in a row in this fixture, the North-South Doctors Classic. Nice shot there by Lewis. And a fielder does well, gets his body in behind the ball. Took a nasty little rap on the knees, I think. But did what he had to do to prevent that one from getting over the ropes.
some very good feeling from the South Doctors. They batted well, and in turn now feeling very well.
They'd love to get the North Doctors out for less than 100 here.
Under 100.
Hurried looking defensive shot by Julian.
Ball kept a little low.
It certainly did, and this has been comprehensive here from South. Some good performances with the bat. They got to 174, which you felt was always going to be difficult to chase down on this pitch in 35 overs. But North has been a conspicuous absence of partnerships for them. That's well stopped. The partnerships just have not blossomed for North in this one.
It never really materialized. They started, but it never materialized. Because they had a good opening stance. I mean, at least better than North South.
Flicked away, just going to be one. Fielder in the way. And you're only allowed to play as well as the opposition allow you, so South will have to take some credit here for how well they've bowled. And when you come in with a team, when you come in to play a match with a team that has 9 competent bowlers, always going to be very difficult to beat. They will get a single, and I'm not sure why they don't have a mid-off in place. at least the fielder had extra cover, because that's about the third or fourth delivery we've seen go through that area. And it's just easy singles. They're just walking singles at the moment through that particular part of the field.
So, Vijay, what's your thoughts about the gelling of the South team?
Well, all of these teams, they know each other very well. They work together, they play together. So it seems that they have a good unit here.
But how often do they play cricket?
Well, I know that they do have the scorebook beside you will tell us the true picture, but they do play fairly often. They have a fair amount of practice matches that they have played ahead of this fixture. End of the 24th overs, and at the end of it, North Doctors are 96 for 9. So Dr. Parasram is going to continue here. His figures 2 for 5. Can he end off this match and victory for the South Doctors, their third in a row against their northern counterparts? Pull that away. There's a fielder out there, but it's not going to carry to him. So just one.
All right, they do it. Get channel. Come in.
And they're putting pressure on the batter. Bakauti is telling Lewis that you're the one to get out now. So Border was looking quite dangerous, but his 7 overs are now done. 2 for 12 in his 7 overs. Parasram, it's going to be him. Soleimani might come in for a couple overs here.
Oh.
So it's not a professional game by any means, but certainly the Doctors have enjoyed themselves. You guys have been down there and seen. And they brought out the families, and a lot of joyous faces around the National Cricket Centre here. Except if you're a North Doctor and you've already batted.
2 days again. What is?
Yeah, Parasram has found his length, and he is just hitting that regularly. Lewis and company are just playing forward and just trying to survive here. Just a 1 wicket in it now for the South Doctors to complete victory. Oh, that's just short of the gully. Lewis didn't know too much about that one, just bounced on him. Almost carried to the gully fielder.
Spun and bounced.
Yeah, off the shoulder, off the bat, not far away from gully.
Oh, Chan.
Just short of Bodo. And they just get the single run. In fact, they didn't get the run because Lewis was sent back to his crease. End of the over at the end of 25. The North Doctors are 97 for 9.
And Vidya, Parasram is just what the doctors order.
Certainly has. He's written out his own prescription here.
Yeah.
2 for 6 in his 3 overs. It's just going to be a change next to me, and Jared Basso is coming in to do the last couple overs. I'm not sure if he has any priestly duties been done in the past, but he's apparently been brought in to administer the final rites.
Hello, Vidya. Hello, everyone. I was just telling someone on this side that every time I come on to commentate a wicket falls. Let's see.
Well, not far away there. And that's Arjun, who has bowled well. 5 overs, 5.1 overs, 1 for 22. And he has attacked the stumps all the way through his short spell. Now in his second spell, I should say. First spell, bowled 4 overs on the trot, and now getting another couple of overs here. Trusted with breaking this partnership and ending off the match. Certainly the pitch hasn't broken up as the day has gone on. It's actually gotten better for batting. Whatever preparation moisture there wasn't a huge amount of it. It would have been measured in milliliters rather than liters. That has well and truly disappeared already.
Even the grassy patches down at the southern end of the wicket of the pitch, as you mentioned earlier in the day, they're not as visible as they were in the morning period.
Yeah, they brought in that short extra cover in Dr. Ramharak there, and that one not far away from him.
Of course, the South Doctors well and truly on top in this one.
That's just one this time. The fielder is on the deep cover boundary, and he might be feeling totally alienated from the game because he's on the cover boundary, and that's the longest side of the boundary. He might have been he could have been at Inchinali Park and he'd been closer. Hundred up there. Meanwhile, for the North Doctors, just squeezing out the runs here, and this partnership up to 12 already. Julian on 9, Lewis on 16. How deep can they carry this here? 74 needed of 55. The thing is, for North, they haven't been able to pick up too many boundaries, which could have really given the South Doctors a little bit of a scare late here. Oh, that's a nice stop.
He's taken it. He's taken the catch at short cover.
Yeah, that's the end of it. And that is a good catch there by Ramharak. For a moment there was thought it may have gotten into the ground. Let's see what happens here. Yeah, lifted it straight at him. And that is an excellent catch by Ramharak, and that has ended off this match. The North Doctors have been bowled out for 101, and South Doctors have beaten them by 73 runs. So victory here for the South Doctors. That's the end of the game. And North Doctors, unfortunately, have lost their third straight match here against the Doctors from South.
Bragging rights for those from the Southland. Yet another North-South Classic going to a South team video. But of course, as I mentioned earlier, I mean, you could have seen the South Doctors when they came out to take the field. They were well and truly in the game, and they showed that they wanted to actually win the game and have those bragging rights. As I mentioned earlier, you saw their body language in the field. They were closer into the bat. Even when Dr. Parashuram came on to bowl, the field set, even though it was a 5-4 field set, a lot more batters close in. The first slip, second slip / short gully, short extra cover. They were well and truly with it, really looking for the win, and it showed in the end result.
Yeah, it certainly did. Just to review how things went, South Doctors won the toss and decided to bat first. 33 for Ramcharitar, 37 for Dr. Bodo, and 24 not out from Dr. Suleimani. 174 for all out for in 34.2 overs. Ramkisoon, the opening bowler for North, taking 4 for 26, 2 for 22 for the captain Bridgelal. Both of them were very dangerous today. North Doctors certainly didn't get anywhere close to the partnerships that we saw from the South Doctors. They were bowled out for 101 in their turn at the crease. 20 for Lynch, 20 for Pandey, but that was all she wrote for them. 2 wickets for Bodo and also a couple of wickets for Dr. Parasram. So the Southern Doctors again have the bragging rights, and you can see the level of camaraderie between them. Several of the South Doctors actually play for the North Doctors team in other competitions. They're having some fun out there, and North may not have had the bragging rights, but they'll have to hear about it for the rest of the year from their counterparts from South.
And definitely now they can relax, take the time out of the sun that they've been in the sun for the entire day, the better part of the day, and it is still quite steamy outside, quite hot. But as you mentioned, quite a lot of support here for them the fraternity of doctors, male and female, and a lot of their families are around, and music playing. So it is definitely a family atmosphere down here. And as we saw with the greetings on the field, the camaraderie is definitely there. You may be at war on the field, but once the game is done and dusted, we're all friends again.
Yeah, and they're all part of the same fraternity, the fraternity of medical doctors. And so South Doctors, there's confirmation they've won by 73 runs. We have come to the end of our broadcast today. Thank you so much for joining us here on behalf of Jared Basso, Chiwanal Suku, and the rest of the crew. It's bye for now from the National Cricket